Yeah, because we were live for a second, and like we were live for like 3 minutes, and there was no one joined, which means it wasn't public. Because I mean, come on, let's be real. All right.
Cannot breathe. He says, "Give me a second."
There we go. All right. It worked. We're good to go. There we go. What's up, Jonathan? How are you, sir? So, what's up, man? Dude, so so I was watching the countdown, Matt, and I was watching the Chito Vera and Sean O'Malley one. Dude, that's a fucking dangerous fight for O'Malley. Like everybody's like Chito's like, I think he had won 5 in a row and finished all of them, and then he lost the decision. I don't understand how he's not ranked. Like, how is he not ranked? I know bantamweight is fucking stacked, but like,
I don't think he's been hyped up or have the camera time or what. But I trained with Chito a handful of times up at near Del Mar, and he's solid, dude. His clinch is good. The coach that we were working with there, Christian, he's solid. Olympic team member, U.S. team, and yeah, man, he's good. It's a dangerous fight. I have if I was gonna bet, I put my money on Chito. And I'd like to see O'Malley lose. I can't lie.
Really?
Yeah.
That's just because you're
I like Chito.
You're just in the league, dude. Like, so he's competition.
Yeah, I know. Well, I don't know. They're 35, so we'll see, man. It's gonna be a sick fight, though.
It is. Hey, everybody that's watching, Matt Sayles, UFC, and Tiny Gabrielle.
Hey guys.
Dude, yes. I did a. Oh, hey, babe. Do you mind? Can you plug in the plug?
Oh yeah.
Yes, I did Jesse looking like a whole snap. What the fuck? Dude, I did a whole an interview with John Hackelman yesterday, and he's a savage, man. He's like, I didn't know, dude. Did you know Glover Teixeira and all those guys train out of the pit in SLO? I didn't know that. Like Glover and
I didn't know, dude.
He's
I don't know where many people train.
You stay in your lane.
Like I know the main teams. Like we got New Mexico. We got AKA. Winkle John in New Mexico, I believe.
Yep.
I know that's it, really.
Yeah.
I don't know big name guys.
They
I don't follow enough.
So Chito's a plus 220 underdog. Damn, like
they're showing somebody put $40,000 on Chito.
I mean, that's not a fucking bad bet.
$40,000 on Chito to finish O'Malley. If he wins, it's like $190,000 that he's gonna make. Fucking crazy.
For a fit, let me see what that looks like. Hold on. Let me see. Where did you see that bet? Where'd they announce that?
It was on the fights. I don't know where I saw it. It was on the fights. They put it in the little corner.
They were just like I know how they announce. They announce bets, but like usually they're bigger than $40,000. You know what I mean? They're like, 40. I mean, obviously that's a big fucking bet, but usually it's like, this guy bet $1 million on Floyd Mayweather to beat fucking. But let me see. So Marlon Vera by finish is at least on mine. Damn, no, dude, if he was betting on mine, he'd win fucking 400,000. Mine's
oh my God.
Mine's 10-1. Damn, I might take that fucking bet.
Yeah. So much money.
I'm not joking. I'm not even fucking joking. 10-1.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's not those aren't the odds of him winning either. Like,
no, it's odds of him winning by finish. Like if he finishes
50,
him, it's
50, 40, 60, I don't know. It's gonna be a sick fight.
10 to fucking 1.
And O'Malley likes to keep the range. So
I know.
It's gonna be interesting, like who can make it work.
Yeah, we're gonna find out. We'll find out. Like, I mean, O'Malley's ground game, maybe. I mean, dude, honestly, I watched enough of Chito Vera in the last couple days where I'm like, if fucking O'Malley runs through this guy, then it'll be like, whoa, like he's fucking legit.
I'll give him some more respect.
Yeah,
for sure. Yeah,
10 to 1.
I haven't heard of Felice Herrig fighting for a while.
I don't mean either. The last time I heard her fight, it was she punched some girl in the face like in a bar fight, and then made
really?
and then she made an Instagram about it. Like she went live on Instagram, and she's like wasted in a hotel room in Vegas, and she's talking to her friend about how some girl fucking pressed her in a club, and she was like, I won this fucking bitch. I fucking warned her. She didn't want it.
That was crazy.
That girl,
like a bar fight or something.
That girl found out the hard way.
Punched the girl. Oh yeah. They find out quick.
Yeah.
Trained.
Yeah. Oopsie. Dude, O'Malley by TKO is a plus 120. So
yeah, I don't see him.
Wait a minute.
With Chito though.
Wait a minute.
The fight, so you don't know, but I just don't see it.
Oh no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That wasn't right. It was 10 to 1 by knockout. So that it's by finish is oh yeah, you're right. It's $160. Yeah. So this is plus 425. Stipe getting it done. Sean too technically good in the first round. Dude, honestly, I was just telling Matt, I watched the first fight. I'm sorry, the second fight today, and like the thing about it is DC was fuck, dude. DC looked so good in the first 2 rounds, man. Like looked so good. Like he fucking battered him with leg kicks too. Like DC's leg kicks were fucking gnarly in that second round. But I'm sorry, second fight. But also when DC started hand fighting him, you know, where he's like pawing at him and then he splits the guard and, you know, like he was doing that. His fucking hands are like this the whole time. Like he really is. He's like he's like a zombie pawing in the dark, and then he'll break it. And as soon as Stipe started hitting him with that step in left hook to the body, like he kept landing it. Like if DC I'm not convinced that it was just DC was tired. Like I think that if he tries to hand fight like that, that fucking hook to the body is going to be wide open. Like he's going to know it's coming now. What do you say?
It's good and bad, I think. I think it's good and bad to keep your hands out, like opening your face up, opening your body up. I mean, it's maybe something you got to do quick and then come back, you know, like get your shot, come back. Like Jones is good at it. He's taller, he can probably get away with it a little more. But DC's one of the shorter guys, heavyweight division. I don't think it's too smart, but we'll see. It does work for him, though. It does.
Dude, you know what I think it is? Is like he hypnotizes guys because he's baiting guys to throw at his head. You know, it's like it's almost like because I heard them say that on that when they were commentating, and I was like, dude, that's so fucking true. He's just like he's using his head, like he's walking in there and using his head as bait. And because what they were actually talking about is how Stipe wasn't throwing any leg kicks. They're like, dude, he's like, why isn't he throwing any leg kicks? And they're like, it's because Daniel keeps baiting him with his head. And yeah, because Daniel is fucking hard to hit in the head, man. Like he really is. It's like he makes it dirty and he turtles up and he rolls shots really well. But it's just
right.
We'll see, dude. I mean, I don't know. I mean, DC fucking battered Stipe in the first 3 rounds, and then you know, Stipe. I've either found a huge gap
earlier, but I did not watch it. But I mean, knowing wrestlers and guys who train with DC and thinking of DC, if he's baiting like that, it's probably looking for shots. I would, you know, duck another shot, get that big lift that he gets to the high C. We'll see.
He took it.
Hard to say though. Every fight's different.
That first round, he took him down. He took Stipe down and held him down for about 3 minutes in the first round.
Okay.
And then in the second round, he just did that. It's a fucking great fight. Like, you should just watch it just cause. Like it is a fucking great fight. They are banging the whole time, and they land some big shots, man. There's a time in the I believe in the first or second round where DC he eye pokes Stipe, and then but they don't call it off, and so DC comes barreling in, and DC lands a couple heavy shots, and then Stipe steps back and clipped Daniel with this huge uppercut, and then Daniel kind of stepped back, and you're like, damn, dude, this is because both of them are so dangerous, man, and like for heavyweights, they're so fast.
Oh yeah, dude. Fucking heavyweight power is ridiculous. I mean, you can people in Nelson sleep everybody.
Yeah.
And you know what I'm saying? Like, not be in shape, nothing. It's rough. One shot could change the whole fight. So.
Yeah. I think that's
Miosha's got solid boxing. Solid.
Yeah. I think that's why like the heavyweights have such short careers, is just because like I don't think that like the human body's ability to absorb impact is increased as much with size as their ability to deliver power shots. You know, so like, you know, when you're $145 and you're taking a lot of shots at 145, I just think like a heavyweight division, like they hit so fucking hard that their body just breaks down, you know, faster, even though they're bigger dudes.
The brain can only take so much, dude. Like,
yeah.
You get hit by that shit, it's way different. The size of the fist, the bone density, all that shit's different. Like, I've been hit, I think, about at 35, I got hit with like 37 significant shots, they called it, within like the first 2 minutes. And I got up, but I mean, I can't imagine a heavyweight hitting somebody with 37 shots and then not going out, you know?
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah. Wait, which fight was that? Did you win?
Yeah, I won. I definitely lost that first round. He caught me. This was my first big fight, like World Series of fighting. I was like 20. I went in. I fought a dude, Bryson Hansen. He was like 9-0. I was 2-0. And he caught me with a big left hand, like right in the beginning of the round. Like I think like a minute in, it dropped me. And on the way up, he was blasting me. Had an underhook, hit me.
Yeah.
And I think Steve Mazzagatti was the ref, and he let it go. And I came back, and that was one of the last two.
That's good, man. That's good. That's I talked about that with Hackelman yesterday about like what we were actually talking about is we were talking about the shit that Herb Dean took. I know you didn't watch it, but like, you know, Herb Dean took a bunch of shit from like a stoppage in one of the fight nights the other day.
Yeah.
And Hackelman was just saying, he's like, it's bullshit that they were giving him flack because the dude was defending himself and yada. Anyway, he was just talking about how many times guys, you know, get fucking battered and then they come back and win. You know, where it's like,
yeah,
you got to give a guy a chance
that's the thing. Like, if you're in there, like we talked about before, like, oh shit, that was quick.
She tapped her.
I forgot I was talking about. Yeah, he tapped her, got her with an armbar. Harry lost. This chick, I've seen her fight before. I don't know where. I'm pretty sure it's UFC. But I know this chick.
Her name was David last time that you saw her fight. So that is a dude right there.
Yeah,
God damn. That is a fucking Mack truck of a female. She's 100. She's $115.
Yeah, little arms.
Yeah, dude, it's too bad that if Harrington, dude, if she could ever like strung a few fights together, man, like she would have been a huge star because she's hot and like she kind of like, you know, oh man, yikes. Like she's hot and she knew how to she knew how to do Instagram.
When the girls first came to the UFC, she was like one of the bigger names, and she just never became what everyone thought she would be.
Yeah, dude, did you see that? I assume you saw that Paige Van Zandt signed with Bare Knuckle.
I did. Yeah.
Did you see how?
I think that's a good move.
You see how much money it is?
I think she's making like $1 million.
Yeah.
For that contract.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say because like I did a video when I first saw it and was just kind of like, dude, why Bare? I mean, like I don't have any problem with Bare Knuckle, but like for Paige Van Zandt, like she's like, you know, she can make money doing commentating and doing all this other shit. And then before I posted it,
Right.
I saw the contract was for like, 1.2 or whatever. And I was like, oh, never mind. Okay, that's
Oh,
fine.
you take that shit.
Yeah.
Even if it's bare knuckle, you take that shit.
Hell yeah.
Fuck it, whatever they're gonna say,
Yeah.
money. You're putting food on the table.
For
It's
sure.
$1 million. I'm taking it too.
Dude,
Fuck the UFC. Go to bare knuckle.
for sure. And in all honesty, like of all the places she could go fight, where I would be most likely to be like, oh shit, Paige Van Zant's fighting, it's fucking bare knuckle. Like, you know what I mean? Like if she's like fighting in the UFC, I'll be like, oh, Paige is fighting tonight, or like Bellator, who cares? But it's like, oh, Paige is fighting in bare knuckle. I'll fucking watch that for sure, dude.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It's gonna be sick. I think she could become the face of it, especially if they kind of fix the fights. I'm sure she's not gonna fight nobody that's gonna beat her.
They're not gonna put her up against that Beck Rawlings chick. That girl will fuck her up.
So she gets the belt. That's good for them. Then they get a bigger name. People are gonna watch.
Yeah.
So I think it's a smart move for both on both ends.
Dude, that's actually a good point, man. If they I mean, Jesus, if they really want to play it dirty and just fucking rig the fights for the promotion, I mean, like, I wouldn't put it past that fucking guy. But like, if she became the champion, you're right, that would be real good for bare knuckle. That would be really good.
I trained with her. I don't know if you know her, Beck Rawlings, Australian.
That's what I was just talking about. That's what I was saying. Like, they should not put her in there with her.
She was in there.
Yeah, she's fucking tough, man.
Yeah, she was legit. But I'm not as big as a name as someone like Paige Van Zandt. Like, she was champ, and she was, like, calling herself, like, the queen of bare knuckle and all that shit, and then left the Bellator. But she never, I don't know. She could have done more, I think, there. Maybe Paige Van Zandt can capitalize on.
Oh, Beck Rawlings is in Bellator now?
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
okay,
I think she had one fight.
Yeah, because
I think she won. I want to say she won.
I saw her beat the shit. Yeah, I saw her beat the shit out of some girl in bare knuckle.
Yeah, she had a good fight against some Mexican chick, and she was scrapping.
Yeah.
Intense.
Dude, if I'm being honest,
I posted a picture of like squeezing her fist so hard she had bruises in her palms and shit.
Dude, in all honesty, like if I'm being honest about just bare knuckle in general, like I like the concept. I just don't understand why they don't just put MMA gloves on though. Like, because I feel like if they just put on MMA gloves, they could that could be a legit new sport, where it's like there are tons of fucking MMA guys that would, I would be just as likely or more likely to pay a pay-per-view to watch if they're going to just fight on their feet with MMA gloves. Like I've never understood how there's no league that why does K1 have fucking 14, 12 ounce gloves, or whatever, right? You know what I mean?
Well, there's I don't know if you've watched it, but one Super Series, they do Muay Thai fights, like legit Muay Thai guys. I think even the Georgia Petrosian, if you know him, one of the greatest kickboxers I think of our time. Fine spot there among other guys, and they fight MMA gloves.
What's it? Wait, what's it called?
You fall, you do back up. It's one the fight league in like the Philippines.
Wait. One FC when they do kickboxing is with MMA gloves. How did I not fucking know that?
Yeah, it's like one Super Series or like some shit. It's a little different, but it's Muay Thai fights with small gloves.
Dude, I should hit up Rich Franklin. Since I started doing this, I haven't even hit him up, but I've talked to Rich Franklin a bunch over online because there was a documentary about that got made about me when I was building my startup, and I reached out to Rich Franklin and I sent it to him hey dude, I would love to connect and this is unrelated to this, and he hit me up immediately. He watched the whole thing and he was like, dude, I love that because he's a VP at ONE FC. He lives in Singapore and helps run that joint.
Oh, okay. Huh. Yeah, I was when I hit up Danny Rubenstein, when you asked me to hit him up, I
talked to him.
Send me that video.
Oh, thanks, man.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you did that.
Yeah.
This is legit.
Yeah. Thanks, man. Yeah, I talked to Rubenstein. He looks fucking busy, man. He was like.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was gonna. I appreciate that. Thank you. I didn't know if you had hit him up. I talked to him. And he's like, he was gonna put me with Chiesa, And then Chiesa was actually on a video I was watching yesterday. There was a countdown to Chito Vera's last fight. And him and Chiesa and Chito Vera are buddies, man. Mehdi, thank you very much, sir. Much appreciated. I don't know what that sign is. Is that pounds? Either way, thank you very much, my man. All right, let me look at these questions. Let's see. So Street Beefs. I have watched Street Beefs. It's fun. Do you watch that shit, Matt? And say, dude, if you can't deal with UFC, you should watch Street Beefs. Then like it won't stress you out.
What is it, like bum fights type thing?
No, well, kind of actually, but not really. Like it's like it originally started as these guys who are like, you know, ex-gang members and shit that are looking to like for people to settle their beefs, like, you know, instead of shooting each other. Cool. But and then it actually sprawled to where now they actually have guys who train and are like good, you know, like they actually have fucking good fighters in there sometimes.
Okay. Yeah, okay. This guy in chat says Joshua DeJong says he's on Street Fights.
Yeah. You can see that. Oh, you can see the chat.
Look you up.
Oh yeah, because you're okay. Yeah. Lord Placid Penis. Oh man. Let's see. I'm gonna scroll way up. DC is an overrated boxer. Defense is straight up bad. Okay, let me tell you why you can't say that. It's because he's an MMA he's an MMA fighter, and so like if you don't there's no like traditional boxing in there. I mean, you can use traditional boxing technique, but like he's gonna threaten to wrestle, he's gonna kick, he's gonna like you have no idea if he's an overrated boxer because he's not in there boxing.
That's true. That is true.
But I would say that Stipe is probably just a better boxer, obviously.
Yeah, better boxing for sure.
Yeah. Hand fighting leads to eye pokes.
Hand fighting leads to eye pokes. Yeah,
that's true.
Agree. That shit. As long as it depends on the state though. Like if he would get called if he's hand fighting and his fingers are straight out, then they'll call that. Though it's a warning.
Yeah, it's like
we talked about. It's a warning, and then they deduct the point.
It's like this, right? Like so. So like
if it's up, good.
Yep.
But if it's out, if it's a one warning, and the second time it's a point deduction. If the ref is supposed to do.
That's I mean, honestly, that's legit. Like they should deduct a point with that. I mean, they really should.
They should. Yeah, I mean, they're costing me my fucking retina, probably my UFC debut. For you guys don't even see me, I probably haven't seen me fight, but my UFC debut, I got poked in the eye 4 times and tore my retina, and I ended up losing the fight by a split. Yeah, I take eye pokes serious. So
yeah,
I think they should deduct the point right away. As soon as they're fucking doing that, and they warned you, they deduct the point, and they're doing it again. It's really fun.
The only yeah, it's fucked, man. And the only defense I even have for it is that I find myself like if I'm just even if I'm like in the mirror dicking around like and I'm showing someone like something, sometimes I just kind of do it without my hands clenched, like, and people always be like, oh, so you're used to training with gloves on, you know, like where like if you're always training, do you find that like if you're training with gloves on and then sometimes you just like, I don't know. I do that. I do that just kind of kicking around. But I've never fought anyone with MMA gloves.
I know what you're talking about. Like if you're wearing gloves, your hands kind of sit like this.
Yeah.
So it's easy to not actually make it.
Exactly. Yeah.
So like you'll watch some like especially beginners and they're hitting a bag. It looks like slaps, like they're slapping this shit. Yeah. Because they're not actually making a fist. And then if you're not making a fist when you're reaching out with them and they go to it, that's what you're saying. Makes a difference.
Look at my mommy. My mommy called. Oh, what's I don't know. Oh, Gabrielle, I'm on a live stream right now, and you are interrupting it rudely. I'm just kidding. No, call. Check with Gabrielle. All right, love you. Bye. Look at that. You see, guys, you need to be nice to your mommies. No, but like, dude, honestly, there was one of those eye pokes in the first fight with or first or second, I don't know, against Stipe. Like it almost looked like DC did it on purpose. It was so flagrant, dude. It was like,
because like he's always kind of been on the side of like I've watched interviews of him talking about the eye pokes, and he called my fight when I got poked in the eye, and he had no remorse. Like he was like, well, it's part of what you do, and I get it, you know, and it happens. Your fingers come out, and I get that too. But I mean, if you're a professional, I mean, I'm not sticking my fucking fingers out in your face.
No, yeah.
You know, I think it's kind of fucking dirty, if you ask me.
Yeah.
How hard is it? You know?
Yeah.
And some guy in chat says finding your distance is different than eye poking. Yeah, I agree, but you can keep your fucking hand closed.
Yeah.
You know, or keep your fingers up.
Yeah. 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 I mean, it's like in the ones that seem a little bit less egregious are, to your point, like when they're, you know, when you're finding distance, you know, and you're measuring, and then someone moves closer and just kind of, you know, on instinct, you're trying to find their head, versus a guy who literally like throws it out and flares his fingers, like where like it literally looks like they're trying to get an additional inch of reach by flaring their fucking fingers out at you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like 2 inches. Yeah, but
it's dirty shit.
It's hard to say. Like every state is different. Some allow it, some don't. Some people think it's dirty, some people don't.
Dude, it's fucking dirty. Like, I mean, it's a dirty, like poking a dude in the eye.
Yeah,
like if you do it like this, how is that not fucking dirty? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like the dude I fought, he was using it to find range, but it was every time I started to get in my rhythm of bouncing in and out, and I would try to jab in, jab out.
Yeah.
He would start sticking his fingers out. It was just like the timing when I watch it, and me being me, I like to think he knew what he was doing, you know?
He probably did.
I mean, your nerves and everything are that intense. When you walk in there, you know what's going on. You're well aware of what your body's doing.
Well, yeah, he's like, you're in there, you're trying to knock him unconscious, and he's like, you know, I'm gonna poke this dude's eyeball.
Yeah. Yep. It kept me from wanting to step into the guy. Like, I was looking for big right hands, and I would just get my rhythm and try to feint instead of actually coming in, because that shit hurt, dude. He hit me with one, and it felt like I got rocked. With my vision was going, like, I don't know, my eye looked like it got pushed up or what, but I thought I was spinning, or my vision was spinning. It was intense, dude. I thought I got rocked. I looked at the rest, and he's like, no, there's a punch. So I kept fighting, but yeah, those eye pokes are real.
Dude, check this.
I'm gonna find a picture and I could share screen it.
Do it.
Nasty.
Check this out. So in I don't remember what year, like call it, I don't know, eight years ago, something like that. I went to get, like, I was gonna get LASIK, but like when I went to the doctor, and they're like, all right, so I told them that I boxed and shit, and they're like, well, if you box, and we recommend that you get PRK. Do you know the difference, like LASIK and PRK?
No, I don't.
So LASIK, they cut a flap in your eye, and they open it up, and then they go and they adjust the shape of your eyes, and then they seal it back up, and then then you have 20/20 vision afterwards. But there's like a little flap, like it's a surgical flap that they close, and so if you get hit, it can detach easier. And so they're like, if you're a boxer, then we recommend you get PRK. And when you get PRK, they go straight through it. And it takes, like, if you do LASIK, you literally recover. Like, you go do the surgery, you take a Valium, you go to sleep, you wake up the next day, you have fucking 20/10 vision. Okay, with PRK, they do it, and they have to go. They do the surgery like through without making the flap, and so it's a super long recovery. Like it's a totally different deal. It takes 2 to 3 weeks for you to get your vision back and everything. But I was like, fuck, man, if I'm not going to be able to fucking spar, I mean, obviously I have to do the PRK if it's going to, make it to where I can't spar ever again, or, you know what I mean? So, like, I don't know. Other people have said that, like, that they've gotten LASIK and stuff, whatever. But so I did the PRK. So I go to, like, I'm 2 weeks in, like, and it's recovering, and I'm at this club in Arizona, and I stand up, and this girl's dancing, and she turned like this, and her fingernail scratched my eye, and it took the entire epithelium, the whole entire skin layer that's over my eye, and ripped it off. And like, so it's like I had this crumpled fucking thing in the bottom of my eye that was all the skin that's on top of your eye. She ripped it all the way off. It was dude, I cannot even explain how much it hurt, dude. Like you actually know, you fucking know. Like, but to most people, I can't. I literally like. I'm like, I cannot exaggerate to you guys what this fucking felt like. I went back to the hotel and laid in bed from 2 a.m. until 6:30 a.m. and couldn't sleep because it hurt too much. And then the minute that I woke up, I went to fucking urgent care. They gave me a shitload of Percocet. I ate those and it made it a little bit better, but there was nothing they could do. But they put that yellow shit in your eye to like see where the scar is. And there was a fucking just a gash directly like you could just see it. The yellow dye dyed the wound. So I feel you.
That's crazy.
Fucking hurts.
Yeah. Like I got hit and then I was like in the hotel room. And I was like, what the fuck is like, I kept seeing like black spots and like a black line in my eye. Like anywhere I looked, and it's like those photos in your eye, like to the side and it kind of follows. It was like that, but like my whole eye, like half of my vision was gone. It was weird, hard to explain. But yeah, I waited like a week. I was like, this has got to go away. It's going to go away. And then I went and they checked it out and I had like 3 tears in my eye. And and then all those outside things are like blood. He said there are like blood spots and different things that happen. But
damn,
yeah, it's intense. It's not the eyes are no fucking joke.
That floater thing that you just described is what I heard Bisping say about when he's like when he because his one of his eyes is like permafucked. But that's exactly.
Oh yeah,
that's what he said that he
had the floaters taken out or some shit.
Yeah, I don't know if that's true but I mean, one of his eyes, he's half blind, but he actually said that he was getting those floaters in his other eye, and he was so fucking scared because he thought he was gonna go, he thought he was gonna go blind, and then
right,
it worked itself out, I guess. All right, let's do this. So we got Jim Miller and I don't know how you pronounce this dude's name. Ooh. God damn.
I'm trying to find that picture of that eye poke, but I cannot find it. But he's like knuckle deep in my eyeball, bro. If I find it, I'll pull it up later. But yeah, let's watch this shit.
I think no one talks about the cheating because what happened after you got 10.
He's got solid grappling.
Which dude?
This guy walking out, Vince Purcell. We trained together at a lot.
Wait, are you
back when he was on 3rd Street in Chula Vista?
Wait, where you're at? They're walking out right now?
Yeah.
Oh shit,
we lost sync.
We're yeah, I don't know how. I didn't pause it or anything. I have a commercial, so.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just streaming this shit.
We'll figure it out.
Where are you guys at?
I don't have a commerson. Where's everybody?
Commercial. Okay. We'll see.
Tyson bit Holyfield's ear off. Not to win, yeah. Tyson bit Holyfield's ear off because he fucking lost his goddamn mind. Bisping is blind in one eye. Saw him take out his fake eye in an interview. I've seen that too, and I can't tell if it's real. Like I don't know if he's like fucking with us or.
I watched that dude. I think that's legit. Like his eye was gone almost, or he's got maybe like half an eye or something, but it looks intense.
Yeah. Okay, so where I'm at, Jim Miller is taking his shirt off.
Okay, let me see where I'm at. Yes.
That's my live. Jim Miller's getting checked by the ref.
Oh shit! I'm on Vince Purcell still.
Oh really? Okay, hang on. So I'll pause it for a second.
Yeah. You watch on your fight on your screen though. Let me see if I refresh this.
Can you see my TV?
Yeah, I can see the bottom part.
Okay.
Yeah, Jim was just walking out on my shit.
All right, here I'll pause it. Tell me when he's walking in the octagon. Bisping versus DC is a good matchup because Bisping. Wait, Bisping versus DC is a good matchup because Bisping is impervious to eye pokes on one side. That is funny. What's my take on Vera O'Malley? We were just talking about that, dude. Like, I think a lot of people are writing off Chito Vera, and I think he's got a much better chance than people are giving him. But again,
you can play this, bro.
What's it? Go.
Yeah, play it.
Okay. Yeah, but Vera is. This is like, I mean, honestly, what this is this fight is going to tell us how good O'Malley is for real. Because Vera is he's for real. And so if O'Malley just like quickly dispatches him, then O'Malley's a fucking real deal.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Cheeto's no joke.
Matt trained with him.
Yeah, I trained with him a few times. All grappling, clinch stuff. So I know his clinches. That's like where he wants to be. He loves elbows and knees.
He seems like a fucking great guy. Like in the behind the scenes shit, like people love him. Like everybody that knows him like rolled up and they hug him and pick him up and shit. Like
yeah, he's super cool, dude. Like first time I met him, I felt like I already knew him.
Yeah.
Like he called my fights. I didn't even know he had called my fights. He's a commentator for like UFC Espanol, like the Spanish channels.
Yeah.
So he's legit, man. Yeah, he's been around.
Did you ever fight in Mexico? You know, because you're in San Diego.
I did. I fought in TJ, but Muay Thai fight.
Oh, nice.
I fought a Mexican, and they DQ'd me like as soon as I made a mistake. They DQ'd. I was smoking this guy, and then I caught a kick. I swept him, and like heat of the moment, I rib kicked this guy. Like
when he was on the ground.
Not legal. I rib kicked this guy. They right away.
When he was on the ground, like so, you swept him and then rib kicked him.
Yeah, I swept him, and like he caught himself on one hand, you know. But before he was actually up, I kicked him in the ribs, and the ref.
Oh, because they're supposed to get like a standing 8 or what?
Yeah, it's a standing 8 rule, but I mean the way I kicked him, he wasn't actually like because of sweep. He did his reset it, he get back up. But I swept him. Like it was dirty, but.
Well, so
I got only find in Mexico.
Oh, dude, Jim Miller is
this guy was good though.
Jim Miller's a boss, man. He's been fighting for so fucking long. He's fighting against Raleigh Fingers.
Ooh.
Ooh, oh, nice. Oh.
That was a nice kick. Oh, people were throwing that all night. Southpaw versus Orthodox, they've been kicking that inside shit.
What time? What time are you at?
I'm like 4 seconds ahead of you, bro.
Okay.
Well, I can pause mine.
No, it's all good. It's all good. I was just wondering.
There you go. No, I'm good. I think we're caught up.
Nice. Jim Miller likes to come in with that lead cross right up the gut.
Oh,
nice.
Nuts.
Oh, that got it. Mm.
Yeah, I was in the nuts.
Yeah. Have you ever taken a heavy one straight, like square?
I have, yeah. You know what's weird though, man? Like I can actually take it and like keep going. Like I prefer to keep fighting.
Really?
But yeah, I've been hit with some good ones, some real good ones. I wear a steel cup though, steel tie cup. So
that kick,
I probably don't feel it as much as you guys wearing the plastic baseball ones.
Yeah, that kick looked clean to me actually. I don't think he caught him there, but
I think it's
nice. Ooh. It's really like, you know what it is like when you got two guys that like are compact guys that throw traditional kind of like Muay Thai and boxing strikes, and both of them are kind of, they like to throw hard. It is always a good fight, dude. Like it's always a good fight because like neither of them is like a master.
People really want to see, bro.
You know what I mean?
They want to see that shit. They want to see guys throw the fuck down. They don't want to see blood.
Yeah.
I agree. Yeah, those are the fights that I like to see. Like
that's how you fight too.
I respect the grappling. I respect it. Yeah, that is how I fight.
Yeah,
I'm biased though.
No, but it really is that way though. It's like because like you basically have two fight styles that'll keep it from from being that. And one is obviously guys who like to try to take it to the ground, and the other are like guys who are like exceptional at controlling distance and almost don't like allow a dude to engage unless they want to engage. And like, so it just, it's much more of a chess match. Like guys like Darren Till or, you'll never see a fight where Darren Till is just going in and banging because he's too good at controlling distance and making guys pay if they get too close.
Right. That's the more guys who do that, I think, have a higher fight IQ. That's a smarter thing to do.
Yeah. Like he's like I don't ever want to be in a war.
That's smart. Yeah, you don't want to pick your brain up. You can knock them out and get out there quick without absorbing shots. Do it, bro.
Yeah, I think like Cody Garbrandt is kind of like a nice happy medium for me. Where like, when he's fighting smart, like the way that he fought against get over.
No, I lost it.
I lost.
He's in a good position for a guillotine now, though. He sits back or things work out in his favor. Yep.
He's finished guys with guillotines before too. Oh yeah. No. Man, he's good at fucking controlling position.
Yeah, this is hand fighting good though. Oh, Pathfinder. I'm ahead of you. I mean.
Oh, look at that. Just fucking transition to transition, attack.
Dirty. That's dirty. He's got to cut that out. Oh, he did. That shit hurt.
Oh, yeah. Oof. Dude, so I like Hackelman yesterday. We were talking about like guys being like complete artists, and he's like, he's like you gotta be, he's like, you don't want to be a partial artist. He's like, but let's be honest. He's like, wrestling is fucking gay. He's like you get into like a Speedo and you rub dicks all over each other. He's like, in jiu-jitsu, he's like, you get in there and you're like, you're rubbing bodies. He's like, but you have to do it. He's like, you just have to do it. And I'm like, well, yeah, I mean, I agree. It's like,
bro. I mean, you know what, to understand it, to stop it, whatever your style is, but yeah, I agree, man. Like, I want to see more guys use ground and pound, take them down, use your wrestling to fucking strike.
Khabib.
It's a fight.
Be Khabib.
Khabib, yeah. Khabib's yes, exactly. Be a Khabib. What I do, Chip.
Bobby R wants to know how the twister feels.
What?
Bobby R wants to know how the twister feels.
Oh, that shit sucks, bro.
Fucking hurts.
Yeah,
I'm sure.
I feel my back pop like bubble wrap.
Yeah.
I wanted to tough it out, but I couldn't. Like, I knew if you grab that rear naked, I could tough it out. Like, there's multiple fights I've fought it. It had it sunk in, but when he stays, like the plane ride home, my leg hurt when squeezing the shit. There's no joke.
Yeah.
I can't wait to get that back, dude.
That was one of the first things I remember asking, because like it's such a
more prepared.
It's such. But that dude had the next guy he fought in a twister for 3 fucking rounds. It's not like he just, and that other dude's a black belt in jiu-jitsu. Like,
this guy, Rice is no joke, dude. Like,
yeah,
he was strong too for how like I thought he's a little taller than me, but I thought he was skinny. Like when I see him walking around, like at the hotel and stuff, and then when we actually got in the cage, I was like, okay, I got this. And he took me down, and holy shit, like I can't move.
Yeah.
Like, this guy is strong. He got that weird fucking Arkansas strength.
It's like, yeah, I mean, like it's fucking weird how like strength works in like when it's applied in certain ways. It's like is it like I went surfing,
right?
Like when this is back, I was training a lot. Like I was training a lot, and specifically even like training my shoulders a lot. Like I was like, like I would be. Hang on, let me just make sure that this is charging, so I'm not gonna lose you. Oh shit! I gotta hang on. I gotta get a charger for this real quick. Hold
No worries, dude.
But I was like I was training all the time, like in and training my shoulders a ton, like fucking like my shoulders were strong then. And then and I remember going surfing for the first time and just being like paddling out and just being like, oh my God, like it was so fucking hard. And like I couldn't even believe it. I was like, and then I was like, look at guys who surf every day, and they were just like ripping out there, no problem. I'm like, I know I'm stronger than that guy, but like when it came to paddling out into the ocean, the guy was 5 times stronger than me. You know, it's like, so it's like, and they don't look like anything, dude. It's like, yeah,
like it's the finesse and the little micro movements and shit and muscle memory.
Yeah, he's a fucking monster.
Who said that? I'm tired of talking about the twister. Yeah, you're right.
No, yeah. Let's talk about the dude you knocked the fuck out on that other one. When you caught him with that one, like you could have knocked him out with that first shot, but then you really knocked him out.
Fight was solid. Yeah, I hit him with that right fucking. Right when I hit him with that, the first punch rocked him. I was like, okay, I got this.
Yeah, that was clean too.
And
that was
yeah, it was a fun fight. Yeah, it was sucks to know that now that fucking people know me more for the twister than anything, you know?
No, dude, it doesn't matter because like especially
I'll be able to get that shit back. I can't wait to get it back.
Dude, you'll get it back, and it did like again the next time the dude fought, he had the guy in the twist for 3 fucking rounds. Like it's like you're not like the only reason that anybody's even saying that
he's a ground fucking specialist. Like Bryce is I knew it too. Like fighting him. Everyone he fought, he's taken down and rode him out. Like he's just solid.
Yeah,
he's solid.
Dude, you got to tell him when your knees. No, there's like when your knee's better. Dude, ask specifically for someone who's gonna bang with you. They love that shit, right? Like just be like, give me someone that'll bang and go fucking knock them out, knock them the fuck out.
For sure. Yeah, I got one more fight on this contract out of the 4 fights that I got from the contenders. So yeah, I want to make sure like I get a good matchup, so I'm not gonna fuck up, or even just a good banger of a fight. Like just put on a good show and show more of what I can do. You know, definitely improves on the jiu-jitsu a bit. It's already taking a big leap since the Bryce fight, but yeah, I can't wait to come back and show what I got. Dude. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, I will be watching for sure. I'll like whenever you find out who the dude is that you're gonna fight, I'll look at him and study tape, and then I'll send you a report so you don't have to watch it and stress yourself out watching a million fights.
Cool. My head is sweating right now watching this shit.
It's so funny. I completely understand that, dude. Like I totally fucking understand. I could never watch.
You know, it's weirder watching it with no crowd. Like usually the crowd, like kind of, like they're yelling and screaming and the shit they say, like kind of, you don't hear the punches landing and the breathing and the grunting when they're trying to move position.
Yeah,
that shit gives me anxiety. Dude.
Yeah. Hey, Gab, did we order food?
Oh my God.
Do you want to order it?
Yeah, I ended up feeding the kids.
But you want me to order it for you? Jeez. Hey. Do you want me to order it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey guys.
Let me get some sushi.
Oh, sushi sounds good.
I know.
So good.
Dude, what sushi joint do you eat at down there now? Our place is closed. That was in San Diego. Like the place we used to eat sushi at when we were in San Diego was called Kazumi, and it's gone now.
So good.
There's the bomb.
No, I don't think I heard of it. I've been to a lot of different places. Like I don't really go to the expensive like downtown spots. I stick to around where I'm at, like the East County, whatever they got.
Dude, there's a place in PB.
Like there's one called Taka Sushi, like a hole in the wall, good as fuck. I go to them, it's super cheap.
Go to try Sushi Ota in PB.
It'll break the bank, but it's worth
expensive, but it's fucking delicious.
It's so good. Yeah, it's so good.
After a good payday. Like,
yeah.
Right?
After your bonus, after you knock your dude out, then
there we go. Yeah.
Take that shit to Ota.
Bonus.
Yep.
What part of San Diego are you in?
I'm in East County, so like Alpine Lakeside.
Awesome. I miss you down there.
I know. Where's Lakeside is like?
It's like when you're driving up to Alpine or like Julian.
So it's like past El Cajon.
It's past El Cajon, going towards like east, going towards like Alpine and Julian, but like right in between. So it's like a small little old town I think we're probably one of the older towns that we have in San Diego.
That's awesome.
But I was gonna take his bag.
Bobby says, Matt, you're a fucking UFC man. You're a UFC fighter. There's no shame, which is 100% accurate.
Yeah. I appreciate that. Yeah, for sure. You'd be surprised the shit people say about a UFC fighter, though. Oh my god.
Not to your face.
The
Not to your fucking face.
Yeah, exactly. They'll take a picture of you and then fucking talk shit about you with their friends as soon as you walk away. It's crazy.
Dude, I honestly
I don't understand their thinking. Like, what makes you do that?
I'll tell you exactly what makes you do that is if you're an insecure, fucking angry pussy.
True, yeah.
I mean,
something's up with you.
I just like I've as much as I can tried to like stay off of like comment sections and like just because I get so fucking mad, dude. Like and it's like embarrassing. Like it's embarrassing how fucking mad I can get off of like some random fucking dude just saying some shit that I'm like, I know this guy would never say this to me in person ever, and still I just caught myself for fucking 15 minutes. Like writing a comment and then I'm like, okay, this is too much. Like this is too hardcore. And then I'll erase it and then redo it. I'm like, what am I doing?
Yeah.
Like, what am I doing?
You make yourself look bad. You make yourself look bad in a way.
Yeah.
Like, I've even gone to the point where like someone's talking shit on like in the comment section on my page. I'm like, who are you, man? And then I see they're in San Diego. Well, okay, so I hit them up. Where you at in San Diego? Let's meet up. We'll fuck you up. And I legit drove out to meet somebody. Waited 45 minutes for this guy to show up. Like he's like, I'm coming. And I was ready to beat the fuck out of it.
Dude, what's funny?
I knew full well I'd probably go to jail, but I was like, no, I'm not fucking putting up with you. You're not gonna disrespect me, you know. But
dude, you should have had him. You should have had him come to the gym.
It'll get you.
Have him come to the gym.
I should what?
Have him come to the gym.
Oh, I've done that. Yeah, I've told them. They never show up. This has happened multiple times. I give them an address. I give them the dates and times that I'm there.
Yeah.
No, not one has showed up, and there's well over 10 times that I've done.
I mean, it's basically like the equivalent of like if Francis Ngannou was like, dude, come to my gym. You're like, all right, I'll be there. Maybe not.
Yeah. I'll just talk shit to you on Instagram and hide.
Yeah. Thank you, Anthony. My wife is like, she's like my Lamborghini. You know, like people are like, much more valuable than a Lamborghini. It's a fact. All right, so what am I ordering though? Gab, do you like? Am I ordering anything for the kids or no?
Yeah, bring over your nunchucks.
Oh yeah, watch this shit. Giselle, show them your nunchuck skills.
Why?
Do it.
Oh, we've got that guillotine in there. I don't know.
He must be able to breathe. He must be able to breathe, or else he'd have tapped. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's popped out. Very popped out.
Probably because it's the third round and they're all wet.
If he stays on top, yeah, for sure. That's right. If he stays on top though, it could make a big difference. That's some damage.
But for the record, the fight that you went to go meet the guy, you won because he didn't show. So you won.
Yeah, exactly. True. There was like two guys too. I was like, bring your friend. Let's go.
Yeah, look at that. Any of your guys' 8-year-old daughters fucking black belts and nunchucking?
They just called you a quarantine assassin, babe.
That's a route, right?
What did you say?
They called you a quarantine assassin.
Oh my gosh, I was crying laughing at that video.
I just saw, and at the end, I was like, Giselle, I'm like, now just scream into the phone. She's like, dude, she thought that like like she asked me for nunchucks, and anything she asked for that equates to her becoming like a more lethal instrument of destruction, I say yes to.
Karate and Muay Thai.
And then and she taught herself, dude. I don't know. Like she like watches YouTube videos and like taught herself to nunchuck.
Yeah, we
Oh,
literally.
wow. That's how she learned? I thought you taught her.
No, dude, we like walk out in the living
I mean,
room.
kinda,
And she's got
but not
YouTube
really.
on, and she's just sitting there in front of the screen, like learning all these things. And like,
Yeah.
What?
She's like, Daddy, let me show you what I did. It's so much better than it. Yeah, like most guys, like most daughters are like, Daddy, let me show you what I did. And they like do a cartwheel. Mine's like, check this out. I can decapitate this guy with this. I'm like, good job.
yeah. That's good for growing up, especially these days.
Jiu-jitsu.
Probably.
Yeah, fight off the back.
Yep.
All right, Gabrielle. So the kid, like, I am getting food for kids.
Do you guys want sushi? You do too?
Yeah.
They say yes.
I don't know who I think won that fight. Really, that was a close fight.
I think.
Yeah.
Georgia wants her time in the sun.
From hell. Look at that. Look at those tattoos. From hell.
Yeah. We used to make fun of him at the gym.
Oh, is he your buddy?
Yeah, I trained with him multiple. I was like 18, 19 when we trained together, like years ago.
So he's had that for a while?
Years ago. Yeah, he's had it for a while. I think since like the beginning of his career, before he was even in the UFC.
From hell. He's like, just in case you're wondering where I'm from, hell, motherfucker.
Georgia wants to show off her skills.
What, baby? Oh, you want to do your skill? Okay, go ahead. Yeah. Yes.
Ooh, a head kick, dude. Oh my god.
Good job, Georgia.
Okay, everyone has 5 seconds. Genevieve, you have 5 seconds. Let's see what you got, girl. Nice move.
Oh yeah.
All right, guys, take it back to the.
What is
playroom.
how's he been doing in his last couple fights?
Who, Vince?
Yeah.
Thanks, Anthony. They're
I'm
pretty
pretty
cool.
sure he's back and forth. I can look it up right now. I'll tell you. Like I said, I don't know if I followed enough, but I know he's had a few injuries, and then but they've already updated it. It's crazy. But
Yeah.
the injuries. I know he's lost a few. I want to say he got close to getting cut or was, and then came back. Let's see. He's 12-2. That's his total.
Is he really?
Now he's 13. Yeah,
He's 13-2? Damn.
He's been in the UFC so he lost his UFC debut by suplex. Oh, I remember that. He got suplexed like 10 times.
Did he get knocked? He got knocked out?
Walking with the team, and he got a suplex back to back to back to back. Then he hurt his shoulder, I think.
Who was it?
Surgery. The guy who he fought was, I think, Rustam Kabalov. And that was a UFC Ultimate Fighter 16 finale.
Dude, look at Vegas.
I was still in high school.
Damn, so and he's 13-2. He must have had a lot of fucking injuries. If he's 13-2 and he's been fighting that long, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I from what I can remember, he's been hurt a lot. I think shoulders for him is a problem.
That's not a good area for.
How many times? Oh my God! Yeah, he's getting old too. 37.
Dude, you know, I didn't even know this. Hackelman told me yesterday. Fucking to Shara next. That fight's gonna be a fucking.
That's gonna be a good one.
Yeah. I'm not sure if that's even public yet.
I've been a fan since he came to the UFC, just knocking fools out. Like,
dude,
they hyped him up so much in his debut, and he came in and delivered. It was nice. His hands are huge.
Yeah, dude. Did you see his last fight against Anthony Smith?
I didn't, dude. I didn't watch it.
Did you hear about it though?
Oh no, I can watch a highlight though right now,
dude.
But Anthony Smith is coming around.
Anthony Smith looked the best he's ever looked in the first round, and then Glover took it over. And had they not stopped it in the last round, it would have been the first time ever that someone had 3 back-to-back 10-8 rounds. Like he was fucking him up so bad that like they gave Anthony's they knocked his teeth out. They gave Anthony Smith's corner a bunch of shit because they didn't throw in the towel.
Oh,
and
this is the one where he like pulled his tooth out or something and threw it.
Yeah, and they were because like
okay.
Like in all honesty, like and Anthony Smith said he's like afterwards he's like, okay, they didn't throw in the towel because everyone in my corner knows if you throw in the towel you're fired. Like I won't allow it. But dude, I mean,
I would agree.
He got that. I mean, he took.
I'm watching it right now. I'm gonna see what's
dude, he took more punishment than is smart. Like if you're, like just in terms of longevity of your career, it's like I totally fucking get it in terms of like you never. But I mean, that was one of those ones where because like I read all the articles and I'm usually always like, dude, fuck you. Like let the guy fight. And I watch it. I'm like, okay, Jesus, like. It got real gnarly at the end.
I think in their head too. Like if you're in there, it takes a special someone to get in there already. So I mean, I'm sure you want to go out in your shield type thing.
Of course,
of course. If I'm in there, I'd rather get put to sleep and knock out than somebody throwing a quit for me. You know what I'm saying?
No. I'm not saying they should have thrown in the towel. I'm saying that Anthony himself was almost too tough for his own good. Like where it was like,
I get it.
Because there is just certain fights where a guy can take so much punishment that they just never come back the same. Like it's
true.
I mean, it's rare, but like Rory McDonald in the second Lawler fight. I actually think Kelvin Gastelum in that fucking Israel Adesanya fight is probably never going to be the same. I don't know. I mean, Anthony Smith. I don't know. Like he was getting battered, but. I actually think that he'll kind of recover okay now that I'm thinking about it, just because I don't know. I just have that instinct for some reason.
Yeah, it's a little different. Like MMA, I think it's not safe, but it's like safer than boxing as far on the brain. I think you don't get that standing 8. If you get dropped and you get up in MMA, like you can keep going obviously, but I mean, if you get finished, like you already rolled and they stay on you, and they finish you, it's over. As where like you get. Boxing, you drop, or kickboxing, you drop, you get up, you got 8 seconds to recover, you recover, then you go again.
Yeah.
And then that can happen 3 times in a round before they even stop the fight.
Yeah.
So
you think that's what it is?
I don't know.
You think that's why boxers come out all fucked up? Like, is the standing 8?
So. In boxing, CTE and all that, I think so, because you get dropped, and you get up, you have a chance to go again. Like, there's multiple times where guys, brains are bleeding during the fight, and they finish the fight, and they die in the hospital. And it's mostly boxing or kickboxing. You don't really see that in MMA. MMA is more like the weight cutting that kills people.
I think it's partially. I think it's definitely. I think you're for sure right about that. And just as you were saying that, for the first time I'm thinking about just the fact that like, also in MMA, like there is a component of the fight that's not striking. So like sometimes it can get in where they're doing something else. But I also think that the glove being had like because like I think it's that repetitive like like brainstem getting rattled. So I think I think you're right. I think it's a standing 8 so that like and they don't just like kind of go out and get finished. And then I think it's also just that repetitive fucking trauma, but then also like guys who fight. It's also guys who fight really late in their career because like UFC and MMA is still such a baby sport in terms of how old it is that like we're kind of just getting to where you can see what a 58-year-old MMA fighter who fought into their 40s and was a guy who took a lot of punishment looks like Mark Coleman. He looks like every battered old boxer too, like, and because he fought into his 40s and he was a guy who would take shots, but I do agree with you. I mean, boxing is worse.
So one point is that boxing is just punches. You've got to hit the head to score points. You got to hit the body to score points.
Yeah.
In MMA, can take you down to win.
Yep.
Like you could not take a single punch and still win a fight.
Yeah.
Or not take a single punch like I did and fucking lose a fight.
Yeah.
Like, but boxing, you're gonna get hit. you know, your head's gonna get popped back, your brain's gonna rattle, you get dropped, you get back up, continues, you know, and then I forgot the second one I had, forget it. But yeah, the repetitive hitting of the head is definitely the biggest thing I think for the boxing.
What do you think about this guy's asking, and I'm curious too. What do you think about knees and kicks to the head of a grounded opponent, like in ONE FC versus UFC?
You know, if it's MMA, I'm for it. Like, I don't think that's gonna fuck up the brain any more than multiple strikes to the head of boxing would. I mean, you could put the guy out quick with one soccer kick, and that's less damage than maybe would have taken in a boxing fight. Or if he got back up and you hit him fucking 10 times with those 4-ounce gloves on, you know.
Yeah.
I'm for it though. It would do me a favor being a striker, you know, being able to kind of knee them when they're down.
Yeah.
Kick it with their reaching from if they're trying to stay low or stay on the ground. Like you kick them in the head or stomp them. You know, big fan of stomps.
Yeah.
I would like to see it come back. I hit up Brandon Vera. I trained him a bit. I've been at his gym for years. He's in the Philippines now, but he's VP or was of one fight series, and yeah, I hit him up before I was in the UFC. And I wanted to get in there because I wanted to just, you know, experience it. And do it. So
he looks fucking good over there. Like he's a guy where, you know, like if you can, like the leagues over there where you can take hormones and like it's clearly made a huge difference for him. He's fucking good, man. Like he looks good at ONE FC.
He's yoked now.
He's jacked,
he's
dude.
Yoked now. All those dudes in ONE FC are, I'm pretty sure, juiced.
Oh, for sure. Oh, for 100%. Without a doubt.
Alan McLawn or something, like African or something.
Dude, that guy is scary, man.
He's of an athlete. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Oh my God, he can shoot. It's ridiculous. That dude is so juiced out of his mind. It's ridiculous.
For sure.
I can't take it. I don't know, but they sell Japan and like those Eastern countries. They've always been big on the freak show fights, like even K1 or I think Pride would have like Bob Sapp fighting some 150-pound dude.
Yeah,
you know, like that doesn't need to happen. But it sells tickets. People want to see it. So
yeah, I mean,
want to see Voided Out after fighting. They want to see who can shoot up the car the most. You know, in a race, give an athlete steroids. They all do steroids to see who can win. You know,
but
I don't know.
Yeah, but like my whole thing on it, this is like I just want to see these guys fight as long as possible. You know, like that's kind of where my head's at. Is like you know, because now Vitor is going to fight over there, and obviously he's going to be, you know, back on gear, and that's awesome. I want to see fucking Vitor fight more. You know what I mean? Like I want to see. I would love to see Anderson Silva fucking juice up and fight for another 5 years, and you know, I mean,
maybe we should do like a fucking like a mature league, you know, that's like guys over 35, and you're allowed to juice. Or something. I don't know, like a
40, like a seniors league for 40 and over. That's what me and John Hackelman were talking about. But like that will be brain injury fucking city, dude, because like they'll be getting hit like a fucking Mack truck, and they're 40. And like goddamn, it'd be some amazing fights, man.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, or maybe only those guys can choose.
Yeah.
They need it more.
Yep, HGH and TRT, so they can keep fighting.
Yeah, the PED thing with this sport is ridiculous. Like, I'm glad you saw those around. I mean, they'll knock on my door like 6, 7 in the morning sometimes and surprise me. I gotta wait 2 hours to piss. And then you can fight for a league like that where they don't care. It's I don't know, man. I don't know. And guys are still getting away with it in the UFC. Like Dillashaw, you can see signs of steroids on his body for even when he fought. He lost to Dominic again a few years back. You see in the nipples. They get fat tissue in the nipples.
Yeah. And I can see it. I can see they carry like.
Yeah,
I can see you can see where people carry it in their traps too a lot. It just like that's where it looks really obvious to me is guys who carry it in the traps. But
they get the balcony and all that shit.
Yeah.
Like, it's a clear sign of steroids, dude. Like they're just not getting caught. Like some guys in the UFC know how to cycle off of it or like dilute it. I don't know what they're doing, but they're getting away with it still, or just using shit that isn't on the banned substance list.
I mean, I would highly fucking recommend testosterone replacement when you're not an athlete and you're older. Like I've recommended this shit to anybody, but
for sure.
But Yeah, I asked Hackelman about what he thought about that yesterday. Where I was like, "What do you think about testosterone replacement?" He was like, "He's like, you can't allow it." He's like, "It can only be allowed if you had like its own division or whatever."
Yeah. It's a ridiculous. Like even as grappling guys, I've trained the guys who are clearly on steroids. There's 100%. There's no doubt that they're on steroids, or they're just open about it, and you can feel the strength difference. Like we're both 145ers, or sometimes I've trained guys who fight at 135, 125, and they feel like a 45er. And they're strong, or they're beating me in positions, and we're just pinning me on the fence, and I can't move. And it's like, this shouldn't be happening,
Yeah.
Like it's a huge advantage. It's a huge advantage.
Yeah, absolutely.
And if guys are doing it and getting away with it, I think you should be stripped of any win that you got when you fucking were juicing. It's just not fair.
And that's why
Cody Garbrandt should get that win. Turned over when he lost to TJ. That's fucked up,
dude. And I think I that's why I won't have the conversation that John Jones is the GOAT, man. I just like he's incredible, but you can't call him the greatest of all time when he's pissed hot for juice 1,000 times. Like I'm just
anybody that's top for roids, I give no respect. Even if people want to call him the GOAT, he's top fucking pound for pound list. It's not like whatever, dude. Even like Anderson Silva, he's the reason I started fighting, watching him fight. And when he popped for steroids, I was like he diminished in my mind. It wasn't what I used to make him up to be.
I think at least in his case that he was doing it to try to recover from an injury, though, right? Like because that's when he popped, right? It was after he was. I mean, just like I think
it was after his shin or something.
Yeah,
maybe after that,
when he folded his shin on Weidman.
Yeah.
But the other thing too is like
that I get to keep doing it. Like you're in camp now. When camp starts, you gotta stop. Something like that. But, there should be rules. But like you said, the sport is such a baby still. Like I was born in '94, and it was established in '93, I believe. So and guys like me are just getting signed.
Dude,
so 20 years from now,
you're a fucking baby.
Might not be a problem. Shit's gonna be different.
Yeah, so. What I actually think about the Dillashaw thing though is that like if you between the juice and EPO, I think the thing that's actually a bigger advantage is the fucking EPO.
Yeah.
Like honestly, like imagine if you could go 100% full throttle and know you're not going to gas out for sure. Like, you know what I mean? Like literally, like that's what EPO does. It's like you can go full fucking throttle and you're not going to gas out. Like think about that.
Think about your fucking confidence when you know that. Like going into that fight, you can just do whatever you want. Just don't get knocked out. Whatever you're not gonna gas.
Yep.
It's just not fair, man. It's not fair. If you win, I think those wins got to be overturned.
I mean, yeah. The EPO thing is like. And like the fact that he tried to say that it was because he cut to 25, I'm like, that's not what fucking EPO does.
Yeah. That's what I heard too. I've heard that he used that. I've heard through people that I know and coaches and stuff that his body was breaking down. He's becoming lethargic and stuff and anemic. And
so fucking pull out of the fight.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I would say. I can't make the weight health and be healthy and fight and perform for TV. Just cancel it, whatever. I mean, it's just fine to bow out. I would respect bowing out because you legit can't. People are gonna say shit, of course, like doubt you, whatever. But this is just cheap,
And
that's fucked.
The only reason you wouldn't do that is if you've been fucking eating EPO the whole time, or because you're not going to convince me, dude, that he wasn't doing it before. Like you're not. Like you're not going to convince me that he was clean. And then when he was going down to 125, he's like, "Oh, geez, my body's breaking down. I'm gonna fucking do EPO." Yeah, fucking right, dude.
Yeah. That's also what I thought when I heard that shit, and I was like, "Nah, okay, that's probably the way he told them." And they might believe it, but we all know it's not true. The signs of steroids are there before that, for years before that.
Yeah. Hey, Gab, am I getting dinner for them? Gab? All right.
our stream's off. So I noticed like when you get in commercials, I'm not. I start continuing to play.
Oh, you see where we're at on mine? Like here.
Yeah, that's where you're at. John Dodson. Not on my screen. John Dodson's just walking out right now.
All right, here I'll pause it.
All right, cool.
Boop. Let me know when. Yeah, that. Here, let's catch up here. All right, so imagine a fight league where PEDs are legal. I'm imagining ONE FC.
This guy asking me if I like the Reebok gear. The Reebok gear is cool. I like it. When you show up for the fights during the fight week, they give you a bag, and all three of the corners, a bag full of shit.
What about pay?
You get shoes, you get shorts.
Like you get paid. You get paid by the Reebok guys.
I think it goes every 4 fights. It bumps up, and it was like crap. Like for me, my contract, I only got, I think it was like 2,500
per fight or total
after the bout. Yeah, per fight from Reebok. And then let's say 4 fights go by, they bump it up by like $2,000. So let's say I'd make 4,500 after this contract is up, and they bump it up increment by increment like that with the Reebok. But yeah, it costs fighters a lot of money, not being able to have the sponsors. Like when
I was gonna say, Reebok, you could make more than 2,500. Yeah,
it's ridiculous. But now with the Venom thing, we'll see when that comes. I think it starts in like 2021. Yeah, it's gonna. Yeah, I agree. Reebok wasn't a good choice. I wouldn't say the death of the UFC, but it wasn't a good choice. At least thinking about the fighters. Maybe good for the.
Well, yeah, it's good for the UFC for sure.
And all that.
Like, is your girl?
They're supposed to up the pay. Like, I'm supposed to pay us more.
So, like, I just think that they were looking at it like, all right, so because the UFC. What's that? It's go.
I have to say. Yeah, Bruce Buffer's on.
Oh, okay.
My bad, bro.
No, we're good. But UFC is like, I mean, they are they have the whole thing surrounded, right? Like they like any money that comes in, they are facilitating, and except for fighters were taking sponsorship money, and so the UFC is like, nah, you know. I mean, it's just good business. It's just good business. Like they have a fucking monopoly on this sport in the United States, at least, and like, you know, so they can do whatever the fuck they want. If Bellator ever really actually became a problem for them, they just buy them. You know, like they will always have the sport by the balls. All right, let's go Dodson. Or actually, I don't know who I'm rooting for really.
I don't know the other guy. I'm a fan of Dodson, though.
Have you trained with him?
I haven't trained any of these guys, no, but I'm a fan of him. I've watched him fight before.
He's fast. He always likes to come in with a big overhand left.
Yeah, he's like Dodson's got the style people want to watch, like something like that, you know?
Yeah.
He'll grapple and slam you think he's going too, but he's striking. It's fun to watch.
Yeah. Look at how quick he is, man. Just like his like. Ooh. Where are you at? I'm at 408. I'm at.
Yeah, the bout's just starting. But I'm watching your screen, so don't.
All right, cool. Here we go.
Could you move that screen up? The one that we're talking about? Could you pop that up?
Like that?
The messenger? All right, there we go.
You got the whole thing now?
Cool. I can watch that.
Cool.
Yep. Yeah.
Here we go. Oh shit! I forgot to finish my order. Hey Gab, like how much food should I get for the kids? I'm gonna do it right now. I just was waiting to.
7:30.
Okay, so I'll just get one more. I'll get one more sushi or sashimi thing.
Where does Dodson train? Did they say?
I'm not sure. I can't hear it. You know.
Oh, okay.
and
You get shot. Oh, okay. I pop right back up. There you go. He's having a cage now. He just got his hands flat, huh? Oh, he got the cage on that one. You stop that takedown with that.
And all right, boom, done.
Oh, that's got a really calls if he grabs that shit again.
You know, is one of those things that like I watch on here that I always think about is like, I remember like when you're growing up and people like will roll up and just throw a knee into the side of your leg, like a dead leg, and the shit hurts so fucking bad. And I watch those and like those are almost like throwaway strikes on here. And I'm like, dude, if you get that just right, that shit hurts so fucking bad, dude.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah. I agree. I mean, like he knows that shit hurts. That shit hurts. Dude.
Yeah.
He's gonna feel it. But your adrenaline's going, and you don't want to look like a bitch. And
there's always the you don't want to look like a bitch is a fucking very strong driver.
Yeah,
like,
it is, dude.
You know,
TV.
like,
family's watching, everybody's watching. People want to see you win, people want to see you lose.
Yeah.
Crazy. But yeah, I agree. Those things they're deadly. Like I've sparred and like stop a guys up with leg kicks and they try to wrestle on the fence and you can try to knee them on the thigh, you know, to keep it going. And it really changes the momentum, I think.
What about foot stomps, dude? Like, so when you're watching like a guy like that's foot, does it hurt? Like, cause I don't think I've ever been foot. As a matter of fact, I know I haven't.
Yeah. Especially they land that heel like towards the toes with smaller bones, it hurts. But I mean, it's also one of those things where like, yeah, you don't want to look like a bitch, but I mean, they're hurting and they'll make you move. Like if you're standing in a certain position, they foot stomp you and you don't move it.
Yeah.
You know, they're doing it more and more. I don't use it personally, but I've been hit with them and it makes you move. I mean, it made me move.
Yeah.
So
that's what I always like tell guys. I'm like
fight with them.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like guys that have never fought, like, you know, like those little like well, actually I remember specifically what I was like. It was like when it was a while ago when Nick Diaz was fighting, and you know, and he's got that kind of like, you know, that like doesn't look like he's throwing hard, but they're all landing, you know. And they're like, dude, like he's not really putting a lot on that. I was like, all right, so just imagine, just stand right here and I'll hit you that hard, like in the face. I was like, do you think that's gonna hurt? And then like, imagine if I hit you with 60 of those. You know what I mean? It's like,
that's what I like when I train guys. I call that like pitter patting.
Yeah.
You know, like you'll pitter pat. You're kind of like shadow boxing. Like obviously that's gonna hurt, but then like dig in that big shot. Use those to dig them in.
Yeah.
You know, that's kind of what they do. Like the pitter pat him and they hit, and then when it's there, boom, a big one. Or they do their weird shit, go for a shot or tie up and go for the trips or whatever. But yeah, I'm a fan of that pitter patting stuff, and it still hurts, dude. Especially with 1 ounce gloves. Like I don't want to say it's rigged or they do it on purpose, but like I fought for a few different MMA leagues around the world, and the contender gloves were solid leather. Those were the hardest gloves I've ever put on. They felt like you threw them at somebody, it'd feel like a rock hit you. But then even the UFC gloves, not as hard, but they're still harder than any other glove I put on. And very hard to like make a fist in unless you roll them up and really break them in before the fight.
Oh, really? Like because they're so stiff.
Yeah, they hurt. Yeah, they're stiff. They're sitting in that packaging. They're real leather, you know, and they hurt. They hurt a lot. So even just getting tapped in the face, you know, your face will swell up. Like guys start bleeding and swelling up so quickly in MMA, and it's because of those gloves. That
right there is why I think that bare knuckle doesn't make any sense. Like instead, like why not just throw on the gloves? Like why not throw on MMA gloves? Like you know, like I hear you that it's like the only
hand wraps.
What?
You can put on hand wraps.
They do hand wrap, but they only wrap here. They don't even fucking wrap their knuckles. Like they just wrap the wrist.
Yeah.
You know, it's like I don't understand. Like
they probably got a rule. They probably got a rule on that. Like it's bare knuckle. so you can wrap around the hand, but not the actual knuckles.
No, that's exactly what it is.
I
Yeah,
don't know.
that's exactly what it is. So I mean, obviously, you want to wrap your wrist just to protect you, like, so you don't break your fucking wrist. But yeah, the knuckles are bare, and I mean, really, the only difference is like you're just gonna cut people, and like so like a shot that's gonna knock you out or like really rattle you, like you're gonna have the exact same impact with an MMA glove. The only difference is like yeah, or like
look at this.
oh, that's good.
Nice. All right, back there.
Are those shots that you get hit like somewhere like in your cheek, you know, that normally you might see it like a flash and like get back, but like with the bare, it's gonna cut you, or like, you know, or bruise or like So I don't know.
That's the thing. I think the difference is more cuts in bare knuckle.
Yeah.
Little less protection on your hands.
Yeah.
But I mean, I guess it's a draw. It's a draw of it, you know. Like
100%.
The crowds that bring it in, like bare knuckle boxing, you know, like how fighting was, you know, like when it started.
Yeah. No fucking protection. Yeah. No protection. Your fucking face is gonna be battered into pieces.
Yeah.
Like, did you watch?
And you see the guys that fight to them.
Did you see the Artem? Yeah. Did you see Artem versus Artem Lobov versus Jason Knight fights in bare knuckle?
Just highlights.
Dude, go! I'm serious. Watch that first one and watch the whole thing. That is one of the most mind-blowing fucking fights. Like, I mean, if you're into people that, you know, stand and fucking bang, that is like the most ultimate stand and bang. Because neither of them is that good. Like, both of them are really good, but not like they both get hit. You know, like both of them get hit a lot, and they both. I mean, so they landed so many fucking shots, is unreal, dude.
Shit. Yeah, I have to watch it. I saw. That's one of his cheek, right? Artem's cheek was like huge.
Yeah, he knocked out 5 of Jason Knight's teeth.
Banging. I was gonna take down. And he's just popping back up every single time, though.
Yeah,
can't hold him down.
He's a wily little fucker.
Yeah. I don't even know if they're gonna actually give him those takedowns because you gotta secure it.
Yeah. Where does Dodson fight from?
I don't know. That's what I asked you. I want to say maybe like New Mexico, like Winklejohn. I can Google it. Hold on.
I can look too. Like, ooh. Dodson fight camp.
Yeah, Jackson Winklejohn.
Oh yeah.
New Mexico. Oh, John Jones, Jim.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Holly Holm. Jones.
I always thought they had only nothing but big guys over there.
It was yeah, no, that's why I was like I'm actually a little bit surprised at it, but I mean, like alpha male is where like all the little dudes are.
Yeah. Alpha male, and then even Alliance was like a few years back. Alliance MMA was like top 5. I think we were top 5 in a few different magazines and stuff before we moved locations and everything kind of changed. And we had so many of those. That's a Dominic Cruz was like UFC champ still. Had just came to the UFC actually and won the belt. And yeah, like he was like 35ers and 45ers mostly. And we had a whole separate package for the big guys.
Yeah. I mean, what kind of dogs you got?
Sorry about that. I got 3. So I got a Jack Russell, a Chihuahua mix, and I got an American Bully, a Pit Bull.
Nice. I had a Pit Bull and a Yorkie, but they both died like in the last couple of years. But they were like really, really old. Like they had long good lives. Now I have guineas. As a matter of fact, let me go grab one of them.
Yeah, guineas. Yeah. Oh man, guinea pigs are cool though. I think I've always kind of wanted one over a hamster, I guess.
Look at this little boss. This is caper.
Bobby, no, I don't bet on fights, dude. Fights are too.
Look at him.
You don't know, you don't know who's gonna win. Like you can have a guy who's a favorite, and then you just get swept with a freak shot after winning. You know, like Anderson Silva versus Chael. You don't know, man.
I bet
I don't bet on fights. I really don't watch any of this sport.
There are certain fighters that I feel really confident betting on, like just because there are certain things that like are just like if Connor's gonna fight a guy who's gonna stand with him and doesn't have an excellent chin, like Connor's gonna knock him out. Like I'll bet Connor by knockout every time. Like if they're not exceptional at takedowns, it's like if the guy isn't exceptional at takedowns and is likely to stand with Connor and doesn't have an absolutely exceptional chin, I'll bet Connor by knockout 100 out of 100 times.
Jacob ate one of these in Ecuador.
Huh?
They're like
chickens. Ate a guinea pig?
Yeah,
oh,
they're
no.
they're
chickens. Cute. I like those things. They're bigger than I thought.
This guy's massive.
He's a fucking beast.
This guy's like 2.5 pounds. I mean, he's.
Oh man.
Let's go, Dodson.
He's a chunk.
Ooh.
Yeah, we're dog and cat people.
We are dogs. We're dog people.
We did a lizard.
Oh yeah, we had puppies and they got old and they wanted the kids wanted another dog, and so we settled on guinea pigs for now.
Oh, there you go. Yeah,
dude, it's like they're like having kids, man.
Like little kids. Yeah, it's hard. You can take them out oh my god. I've had so many bad experiences with my dogs just being dogs.
Oh, dude, our Yorkie went to the emergency vet more times than we can even count.
He tried to commit suicide 1,000 times.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Dude.
By eating eating fucking Adderall and shit.
Adderall, he ate rat poison, and he was 5 pounds. Yeah. So him eating rat poison.
Wow.
Yeah, that was
probably the apex predator of the house for a while.
Yeah, or more like his brain melted.
Yeah, shit. I've had my dog eat Tylenol, and he was actually fine. I was surprised, but it was only like a few pills. I was worried, though.
Romeo also ate Ambien.
Oh yeah.
I ate Ambien.
Yeah.
Dude, have you ever taken Ambien?
I haven't. No.
Dude, it's like if you take Ambien and you stay awake, it's like being on fucking acid or something, dude. Like it is so crazy. Like I was in San Diego, and I've only taken it a handful of times, but like hey guys, no, feed it. Out. Feed it. But I was studying for the real estate exam, and so I took a shitload of fucking Adderall, and so I was just all like, and I just was like, I'm never gonna be able to sleep. So I took an Ambien or a couple Ambiens or whatever, and
right.
I know I took 2 because I was like, I'm never like I need something to knock this down, and so I took two Ambiens, which is dude. So that night, I was just like hallucinating, like literally, like it's literally like being on a psychedelic. And my roommate, my best friend, fucking was downtown, and our other friend called me. He's like, dude, Mike got a DUI, and I was like, what? And somehow, like in my Ambien brain, I thought that I needed to like drive down to where he was. I have no idea what I was thinking. Like he's in fucking jail. Like, you know, like he's arrested. He's in jail. Like there's nothing for me to do.
Yeah.
But I got in my car, and I was driving like a huge fucking Escalade at the time. And I drove down to PB, and I was on the phone with her, and she's like, why are you in your car? And I was like, I don't know, but there's a bunch of people in here with me. And she's like, who? And I'm like, I don't know them. And she's like, you need to pull your fucking car over and get in a cab. And I was like, I'm good. Like I barely even remember this. And I drove all the way down to PB.
Oh
I fucking parked at my buddy's house. I crashed into the car that was in front of me, like where I was parking. I literally, like parking it, I crashed into it, and I just put it in park and left it there, like in actual contact with the other car. And then, the next day, somehow I remembered all of it, you know, like where I was like, did I fucking crash and just leave the car there? And I went back there, and the car was like all fucked up, and I like left it. Dude, it's like So anyway, bottom line is, if you take Ambien and stay awake, it is a fucking crazy drug, dude. Like, I don't think I ever took it ever again.
I took Adderall like in high school.
Yeah.
Like before like high school wrestling practices or things like that, fucking around. And yeah, dude, like that shit's intense.
Yeah.
like clenching my jaw, grinding my teeth and shit.
Yeah.
I can't imagine mixing it with a downer.
Dude.
And then staying awake.
It was that was fucking gnarly. These guys are like, wait, hang on. These guys they're getting too comfortable with the compliments. You remember when I called Gabrielle my Lamborghini? Like, so this is how I look at it. When people are like, damn, dude, your girl's a fucking smoke show. I'm like, it's like people telling me that I have a nice car. It's like, thank you. Like, makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, if you don't want people to eyeball your girl, don't marry a fucking hard 10.
Yeah. I don't know. The fucking internet, man. It's like, they'll jump on any piece of meat they see. Fucking ridiculous.
Yeah. I mean, but that's a car you wish you could drive, but you can't.
Yeah, exactly. Don't use it to drive it.
Yeah. What is that hat? That's like the American Khabib hat?
Maybe the Khabib thing. I don't know.
Yeah.
I know the Khabib hat is like it's supposed to be like a war hat or something like that. Like you wear
like in Dagestan or whatever.
Yeah. I've looked into it before, like that the white hat or the blonde hat, whatever.
Split decision.
Ooh.
Dude, this sport, man, it's just like the implications of fucking like success and failure it's just like there's just nothing like it, man. Like where a W is that important versus like taking an L. It's just like it's why it's the best sport ever to watch. Like because the stakes are so fucking high, man.
Yeah. It's rough, dude. Like we talked about before, like just stepping in there without a team, it's just you. I mean, there's a team right there, but they're on the outside. It's just you in there, and everyone's, your family, everyone at the gym, all this guy's gonna fuck him up. He's gonna fuck him up. We can't wait to see it. And the other guy, his side is saying the same shit, and then you go in there, and only one of you guys is gonna win. And it's crazy.
It is.
I agree that it's one of the toughest, if not the hardest, I think, and the realest sport, like rawest sport that we have, other than running and jumping and shit. Like this is it.
Yeah, and the like, it's such a mental. It's so because to your point, it's like you're going in there like I know I'm gonna win, and at the same time you're like, and I know for sure that dude thinks the same thing, and it just comes down to like. You just train, and then you have to just go in there and just trust your skills, fight your fight, and remove your nerves from it. And I think some people, if you play around with mindset, like actually in the octagon, I think it could help people. Like I've always thought that like if you imagined that you were in a jungle situation and the person across the octagon was trying to get through you to like fuck your wife and kill your kids for real, not like for real, like you're like in a life and death scenario, and if this man gets through you, he's gonna rape your wife and fucking kill your kids, and if you fight like that, like fight that way, how many people would do better? Because like in a fucking real scenario like that, like if that's real life, that fucking person is not getting through you. You know what I mean? Like they're
you're gonna do anything and everything in your power to stop it.
Yeah. And
that's why I don't get like when guys come out and they're half-ass performing, half-ass there, like it's a fight, man.
Yeah.
Like it's a sport, but it's still a fucking fight. This guy is gonna try to kill you.
He's gonna
do the same. Obviously gonna lose. They're gonna fly through you, and then he gets the money, which is he raided your village back in the day, like, dude, it's intense, it's rough.
Yeah.
It's a crazy sport.
this guy wants to rape your fucking wife and kill your kids. Now go to work.
Yeah.
Like,
you seen that movie Apocalypto?
I have, yeah.
You seen that movie?
Yep.
Yeah, kind of like that. When they raid the village, you know, you
Yeah.
gotta try to fight back. You know, it's intense. So they're gonna take everything from you.
Yep.
You know, so yeah, I like to think like that. We talked about it. Like, I like to think like that when I go in a fight. Like he's trying to take what I, you know, I'm trying to achieve, trying to take what I got.
Yep.
And if you don't go in there, I think if you don't go in there with that mentality, I think you're a step behind.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, that's why, there are a lot of guys who go in there and it's like, you know, touch gloves, we're friendly. And I don't know. I couldn't fight like that. Like, well, no. I mean, I could, but I wouldn't fight as well. Like, I wouldn't perform as well if there's even like a sliver of that in there.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
like it's like sparring. You know, like don't spar.
Right.
You know, fucking fight.
Yeah.
You know, you're selling, and that's why you're there. You're getting paid to fight. You're not getting paid to ease out a win. You know, and get your paycheck.
Yeah.
Some people do. But yeah, I agree, man.
And the other thing too is I think most guys don't want to do like the touch gloves and do it friendly, but I think like it's like one of those things where like kind of everybody does it, and so people just think that they're supposed to do it, and so then they do it, and like
yeah,
and you're in the octagon, like that's a moment, like you can take control, make it whatever the fuck you want it to be.
Yep. Yeah, like. I guess it's kind of like a silent rule that the fighters kind of follow, or like respect type thing. But like when you're in there, you can, if you want to touch gloves, you kind of like look at them and like ask, you know, like, "Will you touch gloves?" And sometimes they'll shake their head no, or they'll look away. I take that as a no, or you just don't say shit and don't touch gloves, you know, unless they reach out, you know. But yeah, I've done both. Like I've come out to fights. And like I'm the one to initiate it. I've come out to fights where I'm not going to do it, and they do it, so I do it. And then like my last fight, I came out and neither of us did it, so we just started fighting. You know, it's weird.
Jacob said in sparring, it helps him find his reach with no risk. That could be, wait, so what? Touching gloves? That can't.
Yeah, I get that. It's kind of like pawing your jab out. You know. Yeah, I get that.
Oh.
Right off the bat, you can check your range. I never thought of it like that, really.
Yeah,
I think it kind of makes you start slow.
Wait, really? Because both you guys are too far away to hit each other. Like, you know, so like you have to actually, I don't know. Maybe, I guess actually, no. Yeah, I can see that actually. I can see that. Yeah.
You both kind of out of range.
You're out of range.
Kicks unless you throw it.
But I can see that actually a little bit. Wait. Why is this? Hold up. Let me see something. Oh, it is plugged in. Oops. What did I do? Oh, man. How do I see Connor against a strong Muay Thai practitioner like Barboza? I don't think Barboza's a Muay Thai fighter. I think he's a Taekwondo base. But I'll answer that in a second. Hang on. Oh, shit. There we go. Yo, I think we were calling each other at the same time.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't even know if your chat heard me, but I was talking to Matt about if Connor fought a real striker.
Oh yeah, and that's what I was saying too. Is Barboza's not really a Muay Thai fighter, right? Like he's more of like I think he has a Taekwondo base, right?
Yeah, the thing with Brazilian Muay Thai is that they do. I've done a lot of research on this back in the day. I even wrote school papers on it. But anyways, like Muay Thai in Brazil it kind of came from like more of a Taekwondo background. So they do a belt system. They legit have black belts in Muay Thai, and their techniques are just different, just based on how Muay Thai got there and all that.
Yeah.
But I would call him a Muay Thai fighter, just a Brazilian Muay Thai fighter.
Yeah.
Different. But I was saying, like, if he fought someone like Barboza, it'd be interesting because he hasn't really fought anybody I think that could, beat him for 5 out of 10 times. You know what I'm saying? Like every fight he's had has been kind of tailor-made for him to win and be marketed and be what he is now. Like Poirier, you could say was probably one of his harder fights. And then Nate, obviously, those are the harder fights that sold.
Poirier.
He was like Dennis Seaver, not going to beat him.
Yeah, but he knocked out Poirier in 90 seconds.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I mean, that was like one of the harder opponents that he did have on paper.
Yeah. What about? I mean, Aldo was considered the best pound for pound fighter in the world at the time, and he starched him in 13 seconds.
Yep, and he starched him. Yeah. We didn't even get to see the fight.
Yeah, I know.
So,
dude, and that was
it's hard to say. Like,
yeah.
But if what if he slipped that punch and they continued to fight? How would it have gone? Like that's what I want to see.
Hard to say.
I want to see him fight a good striker that he doesn't sleep and how it goes.
It's funny that they bring up Barboza because, so like as an example, like I think if he fights Gaethje, he'll pick him apart, and just because that type of Muay Thai where it's like, boxing with round, like just round kicks, right? Like not a lot of like spinning and side kicks and all that stuff. But Barboza's interesting because he throws a lot of different types of kicks that you can hit someone from a really long way away.
Right.
But also Barboza's boxing, like just like his pure like hand striking is very overrated. Like his kicks are amazing, but like I think if he tried to mix it up with the hands with Connor will fucking just dirt nap him. But because
if it was a boxing, McGregor wins for sure.
Yeah.
But that would be interesting because Barboza kind of throws, similar weapons to what McGregor throws with the legs.
100%.
The spinning kicks, the side kicks, the snap kicks. That comes from the Brazilian Muay Thai, and
yeah,
it'll be interesting. You never know with fights, dude. Like. But the underdog can win with one punch after losing every single round,
Yeah.
You don't know. You just don't know.
I actually just started doing Taekwondo because I put my daughters in it. And so I was watching how the master was training certain kicks. And, all my training is in like Muay Thai style, like kickboxing. And also I had watched Joe Rogan do a bunch of like those spinning heel kicks and shit. And I'm like, fuck, I want to learn how to do that. And and so like I started training a little bit like there, and I learned, like the basis for all those spinning kicks is just like a standard Taekwondo side kick, so like if you can, if you get that side kick down, that's like the basis for all of those really fancy spinning kicks. And I like
that pivot to bringing your heel forward and your toes back. And that's the key part.
Pivot.
At least when I throw it.
Wait, say that one more time. So like you pivot. Wait,
I see what you're saying.
Say that one more time. So you pull your what?
So like, same in my stance, my left leg's forward, my right leg's back.
Yeah.
I kind of rotate my trunk. I pull my right shoulder back and then pivot on my lead foot to my toes with trade spots in my heel.
You're talking to spin.
Trade to the heel. Boom.
You're saying,
or even just a side kick, or at least that's a back kick. That's what I'm thinking about.
Yeah, because the side is just kind of like it's almost like a roundhouse, but then you kind of go in, and then I don't know, like that, like my foot does the same thing on the left side, and then instead of it being round, you kind of go here, and then I don't know. I'm doing a bad job of explaining it, and I'm holding a guinea pig and don't want to do it. But like. But I was like doing like the side kick. I was like, okay, I got that. Then he was showing me how to do the spin, it's almost like you turn. It's like you almost turn your entire body before you start the motion, so you're spinning before you even start. It's like a 360 on a snowboard almost, like where before the motion even starts, you've already turned your hips halfway around.
Right, and that's how you get that torque.
Yeah.
You know, that quick like spin top motion.
Yeah.
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 I would like to take some Muay Thai. I mean, some Taekwondo too, actually. You know. But I don't trust. You know, I don't want to go to some white dude teaching, you know, Taekwondo.
Yeah, this dude this guy is white. The dude that's doing it is white, but he's but again, like I'm just doing it to like learn kind of basic techniques. Like he's like, because like when I went in there, he like forced me to kind of go through the process, and so like he's like, okay, he's like, so I'm gonna make you an advanced yellow belt on your first day, you know, like because you know, like so, but again, and I'm like, I just want to learn like the basic movements, because you know, like I'll be able to pick up on them really quick. It's just I don't know at all how they, you know, in Taekwondo, because it's like, you know, there's just a lot of shit that's different than how you kick in Muay Thai, and you know. Right.
Yeah.
But
they do the snap, like the roundhouses are completely different. Like they snap and hold it. They do like the multiple kicks.
Yeah.
With the foot, you know, like, without bringing it down.
Yeah, you don't kick through.
You don't try to kick straight through.
Yeah.
And if you miss, you spin in a circle.
Exactly. Yeah.
Come back around.
Even on round kicks, you do like a you know, a round kick, and they snap and stop, and then just come right back to like your stance. There's no way that you can get as much power on that. I mean, it's
no,
you know,
100%.
Yeah.
No. But you could be more creative with it. I will say that. Like
yeah.
Snap and then to a push kick or a snap kick.
Yeah.
Or, you know, whatever. But that's where that style I think is dangerous. If they're good at it and they have the control to be able to like snap, maybe drop it into something else, you know, or to chain it together.
Yeah.
Those are the guys that you gotta watch out for.
Totally. Like I was looking like
that's weight.
Yeah, that's honestly like what I was looking at, like when I first was watching, like, and I was trying to think of how I would apply it. I'm like, dude, so because the side kick is so similar in motion to a round kick, like I could just visualize. It's like you could pepper someone with leg kicks, and then you do the same motion, and they think that they're gonna check a leg kick, and you can just stick a side kick in their fucking chest, you know? Because I get
yeah, that'd be sick.
Yeah. Because it looks the same. Like it really, like if you got them both down, it looks the same. Like, you know, the way it looks at first. But you have to, you know, you got to do it really fast, obviously. Like, you know, but
right. It probably work. I always, like when I coach, I always say there's no right or wrong. You know, if you can make something work, fucking make it work. You know.
Yeah.
But everyone's different. Not everyone can spin. Not everyone can wrestle. Not everyone can strike. You know. But at our gym. There's like a little trick we did with a Muay Thai. There's like leg kick, or right kick, whatever. And you kind of pull it, fake it, to where you just leave with the knee and not let the foot come out, and then plant, and then side kick. You know, as it comes down, hits the floor.
Wait, hang on, let me put this guy down real quick, and then. Okay, say that one more time. Whoa.
So like let's say I'm kicking your leg with my right leg, kicking.
Yep.
And then you fake kick and turn your body the same way, but instead of letting the foot go, a nice takedown. You chamber it and you land sideways, and then you throw the side kick from there with the.
That's exactly.
Okay, yeah. So
that's like I was saying. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, it's legit. It's super legit. We've done that, but we usually bring the foot down instead of like going straight for the side kick. We like throw it back and get him to check maybe. That'd be ideal, and then you throw the side kick.
Wait. Oh, so instead of it being in one motion, making them check and then going straight to the chest, you make them check, and then you've already put your foot back down. Then you throw the side kick.
Yeah. So ideally, like they would check, right? But like. So I'm kicking, and then I would kick, but fake it and turn to like I'm sideways, and then.
Oh, you throw the side kick from the other side. You throw it from the other side, like the other leg.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
From the right leg, yeah. It's just a sneaky Muay Thai type thing.
Yeah.
I don't even think you can call it Muay Thai. hybrid Muay Thai, whatever.
Dig your heel into their fucking solar plex.
Yeah, that's ideal. That's what you want. Yeah.
Dude, look at that tattoo on this guy's back. That is fucking badass. He's like a
The demon, like the Japanese.
But yeah,
thing.
yeah, it's like a what's it called? Like a samurai Joker.
They got a name for that. I can't think of the name though. Oh,
dude, have you watched Conor McGregor Notorious documentary?
I did. I got like 3/4 of the way through it before I turned it off. Yeah, that's a good one, dude. It's super inspiring to watch.
It's fucking amazing. But like the thing that made me think of it is like at the beginning, he's talking about, he's like, I was a little shit growing up. I was small. He's like, but I kept coming back. Yeah. He's like, and then I became the gorilla. And as soon as he said that, I was like, check this out, dude. He's like, I kept coming back, and then I became the gorilla. That's what look at his chest tattoo.
Okay, that's when you had that.
So his chest tattoo is he became the gorilla. I thought that, I was like, oh damn, that tattoo's fucking sick now.
I always wondered, what it was. Okay, it's cool. But yeah, now that I know what it really means, okay. I didn't catch that when I watched this.
I didn't until I watched it for the 150th time. I've watched that documentary so many times, dude. Oh.
That's got to get some early ground in town. You're just sitting in that half guard.
This is Gilbert Burns' little brother.
Okay, he looked like a mini Alistair Overeem.
It's right, isn't it? It's Gilbert Burns' little brother, isn't it? This guy?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
It's like something with an H.
Oh man, he's getting fucked up.
Yeah.
But he's a world. If he's Gilbert Burns' brother, which I think he is, he's a world champion in jiu-jitsu, at least Gilbert is. So I would imagine he's pretty fucking vicious too.
Damn.
But man, this guy is battering him.
It's hitting that body head on him, nice.
What weight class are these guys? 70?
I didn't pay attention. Maybe they look 70, 155, maybe.
Yeah.
Too small to be 85, too big to be 45.
What do you walk around at when you're like when you're in camp but haven't cut weight yet?
So like when I'm in camp walking around before I've actually started swimming, I'll be like 170, 175. But outside of camp, I like to live a bit, and I'll get up like 85 plus sometimes.
Yeah.
And then trim down. Especially now, I'm like 90 something. I haven't been training because of the ACL thing.
Yeah.
But now I'm starting to get back into it, and I'm starting to trim down a bit more. But yeah, it's rough living that, having a diet all the time, and it's just it gets old. You want to live a bit. You want to be able to drink some beer, eat some food, eat some French fries and burgers. It feels good. And
these guys are in your weight class.
The 45ers?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought they looked too small, but I can't really tell. I haven't heard of either one of them. I was clean. High low. Yeah, some 45ers, dude, are big. Like even Sean's almost like 6 foot. I mean, he's skinny, but he's almost like 6 foot. Fights at 155.
Sean.
Yeah, O'Malley.
I know.
He's like 5'11" or.
He said he could make 25. Is what he said.
Did you see him I seen the pictures of him in the weigh-in, and he doesn't look like he made 25. He does would be like fucking nothing. No muscle on him.
Attaboy, Burns.
Nice.
See, I really like Gilbert Burns, and I think he's going to win. I think he's going to beat Kamaru if they fight. But
I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of Usman.
Me neither. And you know, Burns and Usman train out of the same camp, or they did prior to that fight getting booked. And immediately when it got booked, Usman switched camps. And Usman being the champion, what that said to me is that I think it's likely that Burns has been whipping his fucking ass in practice for years, and he knows, like, you know, he needs to go because honestly, like just you think about the matchup on paper, it's like Usman's, you know, if Usman gets in trouble, his standard go-to is take the fight to the ground and control him with the wrestling. Well, Gilbert Burns is a fucking world champion in jiu-jitsu, so that's not an option. And then and you look at how they match up.
And win that one.
You can't.
I don't see him submitting them.
No, well, I mean, like,
dude, those elbows to the side.
I know. I was just thinking about that.
Like 12.
The dead knee or the dead leg.
Yeah, man.
But also Kamaru, like, he looks to me like he doesn't have like fast twitch muscles, like for striking. You know, like, you know, like, and Gilbert is real fast and real good. I think, like, I genuinely think that Gilbert's going to win that fight.
I don't know. I haven't watched too many of their fights, so I can't really speak on it. But like, speaking as a casual fan, I don't like Usman. This is the way how he talks. He just punched himself in the head. But I don't like the way Usman is, the way he talks, his fight style. I'm a fan of the strikers.
Me too.
Guys who fucking bang and not foot stomp till the win.
Dude, did you watch the only fight where Usman really stood and banged, which was an incredible fight, was when he fought Colby? And it was just because both of those guys, they have that same kind of, like, you know, put pressure and like push him against the fence and take him down. They have that, and they nullified it themselves. And so they just stood in front of each other and they fucking, he's about to lock that body triangle up.
Oh, yeah.
Almost.
He's gonna go mount. Oh, he reversed it. That's legit.
But yeah, and Kamaru and Colby just fucking stood in front of each other and beat the piss out of each other for 5 rounds. And Kamaru broke his jaw, right? He broke his jaw in like the second or third, like I think it was at the end of the second round, and Colby fought for 3 fucking rounds with a broken jaw and just stood in front of him and banged. That's why anybody who wants to talk shit about Colby, dude, like how he builds his brand, I don't care. The guy's got fucking balls of granite, dude.
Yeah, just to step in there, dude. It takes balls. And then do we have the jaw broken and continue to fight?
Yep.
Yeah, you gotta give him respect.
15 minutes, broken jaw, and like taking shots, dude. Damn, this guy is a fucking savage.
In a crucifix. You got him in a minor crucifix right now. That's bad.
That's not.
His arm back in though.
Not good. Now he's gonna try to. Oh,
well, he needs to watch that. He might go for like a kick on that arm. Oh, that was nice.
Oh.
Get the arm back out. Oh shit.
Oh.
I want him to go for it.
Oh. God, he is. This guy. I mean, dude, this guy is a fucking very, very, very big, like, decorated Brazilian jiu-jitsu fighter, man, and he is getting annihilated on the ground. I mean, I want to make sure that I'm not saying things that are incorrect, but I'm pretty sure that this is.
Yeah, dude, that position is so hard to get out of. Like, oh man, that's rough. You need to pull an elbow in, but like he's beating the elbows.
Yeah, how do you even how do you get out of that? Like let's say that I
pull one of your elbows close to your body. So they stopped it. It was a good stoppage. He needs to get an elbow closer to his body. That way he can kind of tuck it and he can move to that side instead of being stretched out and getting fucked up, you know? At least here you can wiggle a little bit. It's rough though. Easier said than done.
Yeah.
I've seen guys backflip type shit out of it, like roll out of it. But you gotta be athletic and stretchy for that.
Yeah, dude. You know, honestly, like I was meaning to tell, like, because when we first talked and I asked you about Ed 9mm Ratcliffe, the reason why that guy stuck out in my mind, and like when I think about San Diego fighters, I always thought about him, is because, like, The first time I saw him fight was at a Total Combat event that was down at the fairgrounds, and he was young. He was like 5-0, and he came out and he landed some fucking heavy leg kicks on this guy, and the guy went down into guard, like he fell down and fell into guard, and Ed did a front flip in the air over the guy's legs and stomped on his stomach. And I was like, that was the most gangster fucking shit I've ever seen. I never forgot that, because I was like, that was so sick, dude.
That's sick. Yeah, that's sick. Yeah, Total Combat, Ed, and all those guys were like big or getting big, like when I had just started or was still playing like high school football.
Yeah,
like,
94.
I didn't really know much of them.
Yeah, you're born in 94. You're so you're 26?
Yeah, 26.
You're a baby, dude.
Yeah.
You have plenty of time to be knocking
crazy.
people out.
Yeah, but those guys are around. Like I remember coming in and they were on their way out or had made a name for themselves and continuing to do good things. And I was like 17 when I went to Alliance, and like I remember Ed was like the main sparring partner for Dominic, because they were both fighting in Total Combat with Eric Del Firo, and he was the coach there at Alliance. And yeah, I miss those days. There's so many good guys in that gym.
Yeah. Dude, I don't know what the hell is.
Dude. Oh my god. Eyes completely.
Damn. Dude, YouTube is fucking me, man. Like I don't know what the hell's going on, but I mean, maybe they're going through and taking out old subscribers, but I swear to God, dude, they fucking keep on. Any day that I check, like, my subs will go up, and then all of a sudden, like, and then they'll go down. Like, never used to happen. And all of a sudden, in the last few weeks, like, they just keep like, they keep fucking pulling them out. It's frustrating. Oh. So this next one will be let's see.
Oh, I didn't see the head slap. Someone talking about a head slap at the end. I didn't see it.
So we got, oh shit, JDS and fucking Rosenstrick is going to be on right now. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is going to be a good fight.
Yeah, last time I saw Rosenstrick fight was I saw Alistair.
No, oh, you didn't see when fucking when my man dirt napped him in 20 seconds?
No. I remember I was talking about it. Who was it again?
It was Ngannou.
Ngannou. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. That is a fight you gotta make, though.
Dude.
Rosenstrick versus Ngannou.
That
is one that has that.
Ngannou fucking, 20 seconds dirt nap.
That's a big motherfucker, dude. He's huge. I actually think the heavyweights, dude, 1-2 punches, you go out night.
Well, he did what happened is he tried to move straight back, like instead of circling out, and against Ngannou, that's
yeah.
You need to get off the tracks. Get off the tracks.
Straight up.
Yeah.
I'll have to watch it.
I'm going to show it to you right now.
Okay, let's do it.
All right, here. Damn it. Okay, there we go.
No, I still didn't see that head slap, Rusty. I didn't see it.
Can you see it? Can you see it?
Barely. Hold on. Let me see.
How about that? Can you see it?
If I change it. There we go. Move it more to my right.
This way?
Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah, I see it.
All right, here, let me go back.
Yeah, see the hands came out.
Look at that,
came
dude.
out. Oh my god. Damn, that sucks. Oh my god.
And he was
Look at him.
yeah.
He's a unit.
He's a fucking so Mix Molly Wapri, dude that makes literally the best fucking documentaries about fighters ever. He did one a 3-part series about Francis Ngannou that is unreal, dude. Like from where he came from and how he ended up in the UFC. It's like it is the most unbelievable story. Like
yeah, we talked about it. You're supposed to send me. You never did.
I didn't.
I wanted to see it.
Oh, I'll send that shit to you. I'll send it to you. Fuck him.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll be right
I never got it, but yeah, I want to check it out. Yeah. I heard he was like, he was homeless and all that shit.
Yeah,
That's pretty crazy.
he was. I mean,
I believe he never trained till he was like 26 or something like that, right?
yeah, and he wanted to be a boxer. Like,
Well, bro, imagine him boxing, bro.
yeah,
Oh my God.
I mean,
Oh, look at that. You think DC or Miocic is gonna take it?
I don't know. I'm leaning towards. I mean, honestly, it just 100% depends on whether or not that step in left hook to the body's still there. Like if that is still there, then you know. But
body shots, yeah.
that
That is a key thing with wrestlers hitting the body. At least from my experience with a wrestler, hitting the body will make them hesitate on changing levels and shit. But
all right,
yeah, I'm excited.
I just texted you.
I'm kind of leaning for Stipe Miocic.
I'm leaning towards DC, or I'm hoping for DC because I want. I just sent you both of them. The first one I sent is part 1, and then the next one's part 2. And then the third one's on Patreon. I don't know if you don't follow him, I'll give you my Patreon login. And you can watch the third one. But
okay.
So yeah, if DC wins, then we'll probably get a John Jones trilogy, which will be the fucking best thing ever, obviously. So
yeah, I watched the interview with Dana, and some guy was asking him like, is that the plan? Like, is he gonna fight John Jones after? And even though he's like said he's gonna retire or whatever, but Dana said there is no plan. But I'm sure money talks.
No, there's not a plan.
A mil in his dude's face, he's gonna fight him.
A lot more than a mil, dude. Yeah, like he's. I mean, those guys. Like he'll probably make 10 for that fight. But they, yeah, like so. DC has been saying this is his last fight, but just in these last couple weeks. You know, now that he's in amazing shape, he feels good. He's been saying he's like, I really do believe this is my last fight. He's like, I've been having to sacrifice so much for this fight. And basically, you know, what he's actually saying is it's going to cost a lot of money for me to do this again. But also he's got like, he can't look past Steve. Like if he starts thinking about fighting John Jones, that's not a good thing psychologically for him. Like, cause like this Stipe fight is
for sure.
You know, like, you got to just
you can't look past any fight, no matter who it is. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, well, it'd be interesting to see. I'd like to see him fight Jones again. When's the last time we've seen Jones fight?
When he fought Dominic Reyes, controversial.
Oh, right. I forget about that fight. I forget about that one.
I do think he won. I think John Jones won that fight, but I think it was really close. And also, dude, like, if John Jones is going to take an L at this point, you got to beat him, man. Like, you can't controversially give a fucking decision to another guy over Jones, in my opinion. Like, and I realize it shouldn't be like a double. It shouldn't be like a double standard, but.
And it's a split like that. I think you got to lean for the chip.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, I think like John will take an L eventually if he keeps, if he goes to the heavyweight. I would be so fascinated to see him fight DC at heavyweight, man. Like I really, I would. There's nothing I would love more to see that.
Make a big difference for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it'd be interesting. But then how big would he get? You know?
Exactly. And is he? Because everyone's like, oh, DC has so much more power at heavyweight, and be like, You know who else might have a lot of power at heavyweight? Fucking John Jones.
Yeah, exactly. Like if he doesn't cut weight, dude, a weight cut takes so much out of you, and you get max like 36, not even like 30 hours,
Yeah.
to rehydrate and come back.
Especially now that there's
get your body back to 100%.
Yeah.
And to not cut weight and have that advantage would be huge.
For sure.
Like even if you weighed in at 206 and didn't have to, or 207, I'm sorry, like the limit for light heavyweight, but didn't cut anything, was just in great shape. It'd be interesting to see.
Yeah, and they took away they don't let you guys IV anymore.
No, dude, that was big. I never actually did it. But yeah, that was a huge thing that like you can fully recover within a few hours. And if you didn't have access to the IV or you didn't know of it or whatever, it was your performance could definitely be hindered. But we found this new trick. We call it the liquid IV. You just mix a bunch of different shit together. And you take it, and it helps somewhat, but
it's allowed.
It's definitely not the same. It's allowed, yeah, but it's like we call it the liquid IV, but it's basically like BCAAs and caffeine and shit like protein and shit like that, and then we mix it up split it into like 3 different gallons. Like you drink this gallon, 45 minutes within 45 minutes after your weigh-in, and then this one like 15 minutes after, so you don't throw it all up. You let that digest a bit, and you take the next one, which is usually like the caffeine mixture, and the last one usually has the protein and stuff. And yeah, it's just a different way to do it and rehydrate, but it's not the same at all.
I'll be really curious to see how Rosenstreich handles as his first loss, but more than that, real big. But also, like JDS got knocked out by fucking Ngannou in the first minute too.
Yeah. Cain Velasquez knocked him out too, didn't he? Like back in the day?
Oh, Cain Velasquez beat the fucking shit out of JDS twice.
Yeah, dude.
Because JDS beat Cain and gave him his first loss, and he knocked him out in like 40 seconds or something. And then in the second fight, Cain fucked JDS up so bad. He literally looked like he had gotten run over by a fucking like a semi truck. And then someone came over. They're like, "Hey, dude, are you all right?" And he was like, "Yeah." And they're all cool. And they ran him over with their car also. And then they fought a third time, and it was the same thing. But I mean, like JDS looked like a different person after that Cain Velasquez fight. It's fucking crazy. I'll show you like that. Those pictures are.
Which was the fight? They fought 3 times, right?
Yeah.
Which was the fight where he just completely fucked up Cain Velasquez?
He knocked out.
Yeah.
No, the first one he knocked out Cain in like he knocked him out like super fast. Like it was like 30 seconds, and it was the very first fight that was on Fox, and Dana was super pissed.
Okay.
But check this out.
I remember JDS they fought Cain, and Cain had got like a neck adjustment or something, and like he was getting hit, and his fucking head was flying everywhere. It was like kind of weird to see how high his head came away from his body. Like it was super weird. I want to say he got knocked out that fight, but I guess I'm wrong.
The one that Cain got knocked out in, he got hit with one heavy shot on the temple, and that was it. Look at this, like the picture of them between rounds. Can you see that?
Hold on, let me see. Is you showing on YouTube?
Yeah.
Okay, I see. Hold on, I see. Maybe sometimes just came out as if I remember. Oh shit.
That's between 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh my god, dude!
And that's honestly not even the worst one. I'm pretty sure that is actually the fight where his face was not as fucked up as the other one. Like, hang on.
I'm digging the mustache though. Is that a mustache I'm seeing?
Yeah, I heard he was trying to go to 205.
Junior Santos?
Yeah, he looked fucked good.
I think he's too big.
I know he looked like scary looking. And I think he must have abandoned that. Here you go. Check this out. Look at this fucking picture.
I hope he does. Right.
Look at this. This is after. That's after the.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, completely different. Lips are different. That's insane, dude.
Yeah. I mean,
yeah, your face don't heal back. Your face don't heal back.
Yeah, because that's one of those things where it's like, which is the more decisive victory? Like a guy takes a temple shot and gets knocked out, or a dude batters you for 5 rounds and just rearranges your face like 18 different ways. You know what I mean? It was like that second fight was, and that was because that was Kane's first loss, was that knockout, and he just fucking punished JDS like he gave it back to him.
You got to. You got to. That's the only way to come back.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
All right, let's go. This is a big fight. He looks confident, man. Like for someone who got knocked out in 20 seconds.
I'm gonna kill you look in his eyes.
Yeah.
What are people talking about? The church of what's happening now is over. What are people saying? They're saying it, right? Why?
JDS, he looks like maybe he's figured out a way to get some supplements through the USADA process. I see a noticeable improvement in his physique.
Yeah, they both look good. Rosinho's got some big ass traps right now.
I wonder if there's some new juice that's beating USADA.
Yeah, you wish. I wouldn't doubt it, man. These guys will be the first to know.
Ooh, what's up, girl? Dwayne Johnson. I can't believe Dwayne Johnson bought the XFL, man. All right, let's go.
That's crazy. Charlotte, go.
Here we go.
You got that chin up in there.
Mm-hmm. Tuck that down. There you go. I was just gonna say, throw a fucking leg kick on him.
There you go. Yeah, that's nice. JDS looks way bigger than him. I'm not tripping.
I'm telling you right now, JDS is on juice. Like, and like they're like
he weighs 30 pounds less almost.
But like he looks so much better. And he's like, you don't like how does your physique improve that much when you're, older? Like,
yeah.
The fact that both of them look so big really does make me think that there might be whoa, dude. JDS looks he looks powerful again, man. Like old school.
Maybe they got like a new TRT thing.
That's what I'm saying.
TRT type thing going on.
I don't think it's allowed, but maybe there's a new something that's beating the test.
That's usually what they got away with, like TRT, like Vitor. He had like because he was diagnosed with like low testosterone and bullshit.
But then they got rid of that. They got rid of it in like 2014 or 2015 or something.
Yeah.
Oh man.
And he started losing again.
Oh yeah. I mean, there's never been anyone who is more impacted by on or off TRT, because like fucking Vitor, when he's on is terrifying and off is
ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a monster.
Rosenstrike looks fucking strong, right? Both these guys look strong as fuck right now and powerful.
They're
like
swinging too. Oh,
ooh. Dude, he could like if I let him throw that at me and I didn't move, he could break my leg, I bet, with that. Like if I just stuck my leg out, kind of like if I position my leg, maybe not break my leg, but could definitely fold my knee in half for sure.
Oh yeah, he fucked you up 100%.
Like Here, JDS, see if you can see if you can tear all the ligaments and go.
Yeah, no thanks, man.
I love fights like this, man. Like where I think like regular folks like think that there is like not a lot of action, but like I'm watching it like on the edge of my seat, just like fuck, man, someone's gonna get caught and it's gonna hurt.
It's a feint game right now. Like they're both feeling them out, feeling each other out. It's gonna happen.
Yeah,
when they throw, they both are throwing 100%.
100%. Yeah, exactly. They're throwing bombs when they throw hard.
It's a feint game. It's who's gonna feint, who's gonna react to the feint.
Yeah.
No kick. You know, resets.
Yep.
Feint game.
Dude.
Feint game. You know.
Yeah.
The chest. Oh shit.
Dude, JDS's kicks right now look like they've got like extra heat on them or something. He used to. Oh
my god. He ate it. Look at his face.
I know. He kept trying to throw that on Francis too. JDS kept throwing that big overhand on Francis until he opened it and Francis knocked him the fuck out. Dude, those kicks, man.
I was clean too.
Yep.
I hit him with a bicep.
I like how fucking Rosenstrike fights, man. He's like,
I didn't see it.
well, I mean, I'm not saying I like that he kicked the guy in the fucking balls, but like, but I'm saying like, I just like that he's like holstered and ready to just, oh yeah, that'll do it. Can you see the screen? Okay. Can you see my screen? Do you need me to move it?
Yeah, I can.
Okay.
I'm watching your screen over mine.
No, that's what I was saying. I was making sure you can see it.
Much better. My stream kept pausing and shit.
I know. That's why I never do this. I never do the stream because I just like.
Yeah.
I
gotta get ESPN Plus. I might as well. I think I even have like a free account. I just don't know my info.
Dude, I'll give you my login. You can just have it.
I have it. I legit have it. Like USC gave me one. I just don't know it.
Oh.
He's spinning 90. I'll just email him, bro. I'll send an email. I can get that shit.
Dude, he's yeah, man. I mean, I would love to hear what training regimen these guys both did to both look like they're so much stronger all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Skylar, who's Skylar Austin?
I don't know.
Some check mark on Twitter.
How big he is.
He's a fucking beast, man.
Man, I thought I was waiting for one of them to oh. That's nice.
I don't think either of these guys have fought Curtis Blades, right? Or did? Oh wait, no, I take that back. JDS just fought Curtis Blades.
Oh, that's a dude who just went to Bellator, right?
No, that's that guy's Corey Anderson. He's from 205. I was surprised by that, man. Like I don't know. He's one of those.
I get his point.
You think so? What did he say?
He said it's just more money, and then like he said like Bellator was offering a good amount of money, like a significant raise, and then he like asked his manager try to renegotiate on his UFC contract, and he had like 2 fights left or something, and they wouldn't budge apparently, and like his manager brought up the option of like try to terminate the contract and then go to Bellator for more money, and he said like the pivotal thing for him was that the UFC like right away said fine, that's fine, we'll cut you. I didn't kind of like try to give a better offer or anything to keep him. They just said yeah, you can go. So he was like fuck it, I'm gonna go make more money. So that's what I saw in the interview he did with like Ariel.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like I think that he had made it personal. Like he had bitched and bitched and bitched and bitched, and he had talked a bunch of shit about Dana and whatever. And like Dana takes that shit personal, man. Like he really does not like that. You know, like in like that's why, you know, Cyborg's people got all bent out, and he was like, "Fuck it, bye." And he's like, you know, like Cyborg, fucking huge star, and he was like, "Get the fuck out of here." And Corey, I mean, he wasn't that nasty with him, but dude, Corey Anderson was a top 5 fucking guy in a weight class that hypothetically could lose John Jones, you know, in the very near future. Like, it's not like he was a guy that didn't matter just because he just lost. Like he just lost to Jan Blachowicz, but like he's a fucking good fighter. I mean, like he definitely has value.
So many. Oh, that was a clean right hand.
Yeah, it was clean.
I really think they got so many fucking fighters that like you're. I like to say it, but like you're replaceable. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like if you're not a big draw, like they really care.
The vast majority of fighters are.
Somebody else, you know? Yeah, exactly.
But
there's so many fighters people don't even know. You know? Like that are on the roster. There's hundreds. And yeah, like if you don't got a name and
he's
like,
looking to spin,
you're just gonna fight your contracts out. They will cut you 100%. They don't mind.
Yeah, he wants to.
I'm doing them a favor.
But that's what I'm saying. Is like I totally agree with that. I mean, it's just that what you're saying is just a fact. Like, but I actually think that Corey Anderson, I think that they may have undervalued his position because like I said, like so let's say DC wins or even Stipe wins, John Jones is angling for more money. So eventually he's gonna like if he does
Oh my God.
Oh, that's it. That's it. That's it.
Yeah, stop it. Oh my God.
Wow. Wow.
Almost, but that hook just caught him. That
was fucking clean, man.
Oh my God, yeah, damn. I feel bad though.
Me too.
It's like when Chuck Liddell started losing. You know what I'm saying?
Me too.
Like, fuck, dude.
He's had a long, great career. He's not. I mean, I don't think he's done, man. That was like, I mean, like he got caught. Like he got clean. Well, yeah, but these last ones, like he was getting back up.
The hook that put him out a little bit. They're not gonna show it. That's clean. The right of the temple.
Yeah.
But that hook when he was standing up got caught hands down.
Damn. But then, like, let's see, because he's still in there, which is the one that got him.
It's coming. Oh my God! Yeah. It was like forearm. It looked like forearm.
Yeah. I see why it took him so long to get in there. He actually really didn't get hit with a real clean shot there till like the end. It's just Rosenstreich is so fucking powerful, man. Like even those ones, but that temple shot, that's fucking solid.
Yeah, and like those gloves, dude. Those are only 4 ounces.
Yeah, that's
hurt.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, like from here to here, and a guy that fucking big, Jesus. But yeah, man, like, but I'm saying, like, if John Jones goes to heavyweight, which totally could happen, it's like, look at 205. You have Thiago Santos, Dominic Reyes, Jan Blachowicz, and dude, Corey Anderson was fucking right there. Like he actually, like, I don't know. In my opinion, he's like, I think he probably had. I mean, I don't know what Bellator offered him though. You know, like Bellator may have offered him an untenable amount of dough, but I was really surprised to see that they let him go.
Yeah, but I mean, I guess if you think about it, is that the guy? Like, if you hear pay-per-view, Corey Anderson versus this guy, like, a challenger. You know what I'm saying?
No, yeah.
Is that really one you're gonna buy? You know what I'm saying?
Not now,
like,
yeah.
I think that's how they're gonna see it, like a star, like. If it's a star, I think they could. Sean O'Malley,
totally agree. But Sean O'Malley's a fucking unicorn.
Yeah.
He's a
That's what I'm
unicorn.
saying. Like a guy like Corey Anderson, I got 2 fights out. We give him money, or I want or go to Bellator. If it's Sean O'Malley, and he's like, I want my money, I want to go to Bellator. They'll probably offer something. You know
Oh,
what I mean?
for sure. O'Malley
Yeah,
is
so
O'Malley is
trying to get at.
he's in an exceptional position, man. Like O'Malley is
Oh yeah.
he's the next. I mean, if he continues to win, dude, he is the next fucking huge thing.
It could be the next time McGregor.
Yeah, 100%.
I really think so.
I
If
totally.
he beats Cheeto, like in a good, in not just decision, even decision, it moves him up.
Yeah.
But if he finishes him and like does it spectacularly, he's gonna explode.
I totally agree. Hey, babe, the sushi's at the door. Gabrielle, the sushi's at the door. Totally. Like, and you know, if he beats you, so Dana did an interview and they asked him, or it's actually he was on with Lil Wayne, and Lil Wayne was like, so Dana, if O'Malley wins this next fight, who's he gonna fight next? And Dana said, if he knocks out Cheeto, that they'll probably give him like Rob Font, or this other dude, like they're 9th and 10th ranked guys. So. And honestly, that makes sense. Like, and I know people are like, dude, what? Like, why don't they give him a top? Like, even like Cheeto's, I don't understand how this is the case, but Cheeto is unranked. So, like, that is the correct path for O'Malley, because you're going to, like, O'Malley could fight at this point. They could put him in there against a fucking, like, an empty trash can, and people are going to fucking pay to watch him fight. So, like, the key is that he wins. You know, like you want him to keep winning and slowly move him up. He's only 25.
That's how when I was talking about McGregor, like they gave him fights that they know
for sure.
You know, stylistically probably wins.
Yeah.
Or, 9 out of 10 times he wins. That's against a guy that will give a good fight.
Yeah.
So they could do the same. And I've known guys managers who've talked to coaches, and I talked to them, who like fixing fights is a real thing in the UFC. Like they will fix your fight if they see potential.
Well,
So,
you mean like fix them in terms of like give them the matchup that makes the most sense, like that they're gonna win.
Yes.
Yeah.
Not, so actually, let me clarify. Not fix the fights where the judges are 100%
right.
But fixing the fight where this guy is gonna win.
Right. Exactly.
Paper, 9 out of 10 or 10 out of 10 times.
Hey, and Blake, and I apologize, you guys. Like if and I'm not trying to like milk dough off you guys, but like just because there's so many. If you guys want to ask a question, just super chat it and so we see it. But yeah, hey Blake, I did see that that Khabib said that, and I thought 2 things. Number one is I think that's awesome, and number 2 is I wonder that makes me think that Dustin Poirier is now recently under management with Domination MMA. I bet you. I don't know if I bet you, but I would guess, because that's how Domination MMA plays it. Like all the guys that are with Ali Abdelaziz, that's how they build the value of being on that team. It's like, if Dustin Poirier is on the team and Khabib, like everyone wants to fight with Khabib, then Khabib's like, all right, well, I'll fight the winner of whoever beats Poirier, and then boom, Dustin Poirier now gets a Tony Ferguson or a Conor McGregor fight, right? So I don't know that for sure, but I think it's likely. But also, Conor will beat Dustin. That's a stupendous fucking match, Conor. But if Tony ends up fighting him, that'd be fucking amazing too, because that will be like the fight of the century. All right, let's go. This is a big fucking fight.
They're up next, yeah?
Yep.
Oh shit. I don't know. I gotta go with Cheeto because I trained with him. I feel like I know him.
No, I mean,
have to go for him.
I just honestly like what I'm gonna say about this is if O'Malley wins, he is the fucking real deal. Like if anybody,
100%.
my prediction, Jacob, this is my prediction is this. Like, I don't know, but after I did a ton of fucking like video and watch on Cheeto this week, And the bottom line is this is the test for O'Malley. Like if O'Malley fucking wins and he wins decisively, he is the fucking real deal for real. Because Chito Vera is really, really good. Like he's not a walkthrough for anyone. Like literally no one. There's no one that he's a walkthrough fight for.
I also think he wins. If Chito wins, great for him.
I totally agree.
Not as big as O'Malley would. But he's gonna take off, especially like where he's from. I believe he's
Ecuador.
Ecuador?
Yep.
Or yeah. They don't have many people there. That country is gonna go insane.
Yeah. Yep. But also like you think about it like this, it's like that's again like we were talking about like the fight game in general. Like that is the nature and the beauty of the fight game is like if you beat a guy who's got hype, you steal it and it's yours. Like it's yours.
Yep.
You know, like if you beat him decisively, like if you win some boring decision, then you could kind of just like stop a hype train, and that is what it is. But like, if you beat the fuck out of a guy who has a bunch of hype, it's yours now. I mean, like look at like some of the biggest stars in the UFC, like Nate Diaz and Khabib. Both those guys were, I mean, they were a fraction of how big of stars they are now before they beat Conor. Like it's like they took that shit from Conor. You know what I mean? And like Jorge Masvidal, that he's the ultimate example of that. Like he was basically, a journeyman fighter who was really tough. They gave him Darren Till, who is, and they were talk about like fucking trying to give guys fights that they hope that they'll win. They thought that Masvidal was an easy walkthrough for Till. Masvidal starched him.
Yeah.
Then he beats up Leon Edwards in the fucking in backstage. Then they give him Askren. He fucking dirt naps Askren in 5 seconds and takes that hype also. Then he gets Nate Diaz and he takes that hype also. And then boom, he's the biggest star in the fucking UFC. Sells 1.3 million pay-per-views by himself.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's so crazy how quick it can happen, dude. Like one fight, boom.
Yeah.
Overnight celebrity. Like, oh my God.
Yep. It's because you take it from whatever. Everything that you've built up as a fighter is fucking on the line when you get in there. You know, like the guy could just take it from you.
Dude, I remember I was 18 and I was there. The first ever MMA combine came out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Uriah Faber and Phil Davis started it, and I was 18 or 19, and I competed. It was Saturday morning, and then I got free tickets to the UFC fight that night. It was Weidman for Silva, the first one, when he knocks him out. And I go, and I'm walking to the hotel, and every single Silva shirt is sold out. You cannot find a single one in any of the shops.
Mm-hmm.
And there's tons of Weidman shit. And then fucking Weidman wins, and I'm walking back to the hotel. I'm gonna buy a Weidman shirt. Sold out everywhere. Everybody bought a shirt, dude.
Yep.
Fucking insane.
Yeah. It's fucking amazing. I love it, dude. I love it so much. It's like,
it makes everything worth it. Like if you get to that point, you know what I'm saying? Like it's so fucking hard that you work all this, the weight cutting, the cuts in the guts and bones and shit, torn ligaments, and then to finally get there. Fuck.
Yeah. I mean, it's seriously, like if fucking if DC wins tonight and then he calls out John Jones and they fight at heavyweight and DC knocks out John Jones, I'll fucking cry as a fan. Like that's like the culmination of that guy's life for it to just be so fucking amazing, dude.
Yeah, and then for him to beat Jones, I'd be so sick.
Like his ultimate
story.
the only person that that got the better, and especially he fought when he knocked him out. So the only real decisive time that he pissed hot for Juice. So not only did he beat him, but he beat him dirty. And and those two guys fucking despise each other, and it's the best rivalry in the history of the sport. And if DC got to end that rivalry by beating him and then sailing off into the sunset, fuck, man.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah, you're right. Maybe he'll say he's gonna retire and then not retire like everybody does. Who knows, dude?
No, well, he's
He called him out in the ring, like how he called him out last time, or I don't know who I'm thinking about, but I remember taking a mic and him just trash talking Jones.
John Jones, get your shit together. I'm waiting.
Yeah.
Dude, if he honestly, okay, so think about it, like from like a fight promotion perspective, it's like you got two factors at play. So let's say he knocks him out, right? Maji, absolutely not. No, I'd not. So let's say he knocks him out and wins decisively. Like, you got two things to consider. Like, one is his negotiation with the UFC, and two is promoting that fight. So like, if you want to promote the fight as much as possible, obviously you take the microphone and you're like, listen, I've got one piece of unfinished business before I walk into the sunset. John Jones is that thing, you get it all fired up. But at the same time, I know that he wants to play hard to get with the UFC to try to get them to throw as much money at him as possible, in which case he has to like pretend like he's going to retire and then have them come win. I think the correct play is to fucking call him out on the mic and then get everyone so hyped for that fight that there's so much pressure on the UFC to just throw a boatload of dough at him that's the move. What do you think?
I think so. Yeah, that's a good way to force it. You get money if that's what he chooses to do. Or he'll do the the traditional thing of fucking. I don't think he's gonna retire, but say he's gonna retire like in the ring type thing, and then come back when they offer a fight or some shit. We've seen so many people do it.
Yeah.
I just don't think he's gonna retire. If he sticks to his word and tries to stick to his word and does that, I don't know. But I like your idea.
What if he
does that? You're right. That would be like the ultimate story.
Yeah.
To be able to sell. It'd be the biggest thing in the UFC, I think, other than like Khabib McGregor.
And honestly, like, and the other thing about that fight is that you honestly can say, not only is it for like redemption and the winner of that fight is the greatest mixed martial artist of all time. It's like if he wins, he walks off as the GOAT and just avenged against his arch nemesis. What do you think about that, Gabrielle? What do you think about that, Colin?
Sounds very serious.
Are you bringing me some sushi?
That's what I was gonna ask you. Do you want me to bring some here, or do you?
Yes, please. You're the best. So Sugar Sean, tattoo on my face that says, I'm never gonna get a real job because I'm gonna make $100 million doing this.
What does that say?
Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee.
That's what it says on his. No, I didn't say that shit.
No, on his side it says float like a butterfly, sting like a bee on his ribs.
Oh no, I mean on his eye.
Says sugar. Oh man, let's go.
Shit.
He's dude at the stare down.
Cheeto. Fucking Cheeto, get his ass.
Oh man, you don't like? Oh, I love O'Malley, dude. I love this fucking kid.
I do like it, but man, Cheeto's gotta say Cheeto's my boy.
Yeah,
I like him.
Dude, that's a small. That is a small octagon, man.
Yeah, that's the Apex Center. That's where like the Contender Series and Tough. So that all happens. I think it's a little bit smaller.
Well, no, like they said, it's smaller than Fight Island, but fuck, I don't know. I hadn't been paying attention in between. Like it's like noticeably smaller, right? Like just like when they back off from it.
When I got in there, yeah, it's not that big.
It's yeah.
A few steps forward, both of you guys, and you guys are like right in each other's face.
Yeah. Damn. What about heavyweights in there, huh?
It's good. Oh yeah, touching gloves from across the ring.
Look at that, dude. Look how fucking close they are. That's crazy. What? Yo, my bad, dude. You there? Oh. Here we go. Can you see it? Can you see it good? That's good? Okay. The iPad died. How do I turn this up? You turn your camera off? Shit. Ooh.
Oh,
There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Good?
Oh, shit.
Dude, he landed a good leg kick. O'Malley landed a really good leg kick right off the bat.
Okay.
Ooh. God, he's hard to fight, man. He's got so many fucking weapons, man. Can you see, Matt? Matt, can you see? There you go. Can you see? Oh, fuck. Are you there?
Yeah.
Okay. It said your camera was off.
Oh, no, it's on.
Oh. Thank you, babe. Are you going to come here? Are you coming here? Tell him to come. Tell everybody to come here. Let's do it.
I am not bringing soy sauce on white carpet. You're crazy.
That is an excellent point. You are an angel.
Here, there's more. I don't know how many.
You are legitimately the best thing that ever happened to me. I love you.
Well, thank
you. Come on. I mean, he has expended no energy either. I would circle out of there though.
What happened?
He just tree slipped. I don't like. I mean, why is he letting him? Why is he giving himself nowhere to go?
Well, what's wrong with his ankle is fucked up?
Is it?
Why did he fall like that? What was that? I think that's why his ankles are taped.
No, I don't.
That's the bad thing. That's when he broke.
Oh shit! You might be right. You might be right. His right foot.
Oh shit! So,
dude, you might be right. I think you might be right about his right ankle.
Dude, my video keeps going out on there.
Oh my god!
I told you. Yep. They're gonna stop this shit.
His right ankle's broken.
Yeah, they're gonna stop the shit, yo.
I mean,
he broke his foot. Oh my god! Now I'm gonna be like,
if he knocks him, if he fucking knocks him out, if he knocks him out with a fucking broken foot, like, shit, man.
Dude, I'm getting tilted with phones going on.
Dude.
Oh shit.
Hey, it's in between rounds. I'll get you. I'll figure something out.
Okay, yeah, call me back.
No. You're good for now. I'm just saying, in between rounds, I'll grab another device. Figure it out.
Okay. I'm watching it. Be over on a.
Oh, you know what? Hey, why don't you go? If you can, go add my wife on Facebook, and then I'll call from her device, Gabrielle Merle, or Gabrielle Merle. This is crazy, dude. come on.
Oh my god.
Come on. Oh.
He slipped in that little bit of water right there.
I mean, he has a broken ankle for sure. Why is Herb even what? What the fuck's he doing? Why? Why?
I missed it.
Why?
Oh, they stopped it.
Why?
Oh my god. I have to watch this.
Was Sean asking for the fucking fight to stop? Just because his fucking ankle's broken? Like, why?
He was eating elbows.
He ate two. What the fuck? Why? He broke. I mean, he must have broke his ankle on that kick, like that he checked. God damn it. Okay, hang on. So all my devices are dead.
Hey, gay.
Giselle's gonna entertain your audience.
What's up?
Here, Matt. I'm gonna call you from another computer in a second. I don't understand. Like what? Like. Okay, so yeah, he landed. That's an elbow, but he's fine. That's an elbow.
With elbows.
Why? Like what? What is that stoppage right there?
You won't go back. Okay.
I want to hear what. Oh shit! He rolled his ankle, dude.
He was out though. Like his eyes when he like laid back.
Well, I'm gonna say this: that does not in any way stop the hype train for fucking O'Malley. I mean, like he was injured.
No. He can come back and play the foot thing.
Yeah, that was.
Maybe he broke his foot throwing the kick.
Damn it! Who talked me out of putting that fucking money on Cheeto by knockout 10-1?
Did you bet on him?
No.
Okay.
But hang on.
I think you gotta call me from another device.
Yeah, hang on. Yeah, we're good. Let me just. I gotta log into mine anyway.
Sounds like Michael Chandler's foot.
Dude, that is so fuck. Dude, he looked so good too, man. Fuck me, dude.
Yeah.
That's all right. He's 25, dude. I mean, he's 25. I mean, and honestly, if nothing else, it puts a really exciting fighter on the map. It honestly doesn't do anything to hurt O'Malley's career, really, at all. In my opinion.
Hey, you cut out again. I couldn't fucking hear you.
Okay, hang on.
Yeah, but it does put him on the map. 100%.
I'm fixing.
He's fighting someone right now.
And oh no. I'm getting this set up so I can call you on it. Okay, I'm logged in. So here, call me on Messenger again. Yeah. I think that was a shitty stoppage, but it doesn't look like like O'Malley was complaining though. If that's the same foot, yeah, man.
Yeah.
What's up? This is probably like we probably should have been doing it this way the whole fucking time, but here, hang on. No, I just got it on a computer. It's gonna be super clean.
Oh, that's all good.
Bam! How you like them apples?
Yeah, good.
Is that good?
Yeah, that's perfect.
Oh shit! But I gotta get that. I gotta get that video out of there though. Like, there we go. All right, I got sushi. I got my boy Matt on the computer. I got all my peeps on here. What's up, guys? About to watch fucking DC and Stipe. Life is fucking good.
Man, good for Cheeto. But fuck, I wish his foot wasn't fucked up.
Dude, honestly, that's the best case. It's the best case scenario for everybody, dude. Cheeto on the map gets a big bump. O'Malley, like best case scenario if O'Malley's gonna lose, like, and for the UFC, like, because, well, fuck. Let me say that before we find out that he's out for fucking 3 years or some shit, you know. But
Yeah. I want to know if that's the foot he broke before, you know.
I mean, he looked like he was in a lot of pain, man.
Yeah, maybe one of those low kicks. Maybe he clipped his foot.
Well, he rolled it right. Look.
Yeah, but that was after it was.
Yeah, it had to have been.
I don't know if he kicked his elbow or something like that.
I mean, he landed a couple of hard kicks, and like I don't remember Cheeto checking any of them. Do you?
Well, Cheeto just said that he got kicked in the calf, or he checked with you after. Hold on, what's it name? He said he got calf kicked, and then O'Malley didn't really kick after that. So that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking he got kicked. I mean, he got hurt when he threw a kick.
Here, they're saying they can't hear you very well. Let me turn you up. Is that better? Here, talk real quick. Say something.
Yo.
Is that better, you guys?
I think he broke his foot kicking, dude.
Yeah. You guys want to see what a delicious piece of fucking that is top quality sashimi right there.
Oh, it's good. What is that?
That was a piece of hamachi. Hamachi sashimi.
Shit.
I'm gonna eat this. I'm gonna watch this fight, and then I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go eat the rest of this sushi off my Lamborghini.
Hey, can you move the camera up a little bit? Yeah, perfect.
Yep.
All right.
Dude, look at Stipe is looking pretty pretty Calvin Klein right now with that hair.
Yeah, looking good.
You got great bone structure. Dude, I'm telling you, DC in that first fight, man. Look at those mitts, dude. Those are tiny little fuckers, like surgical.
Yeah. That guy's kind of short, though. You're a taller guy holding pads. Oh, stupid.
Right?
Oh.
All right, what did everybody say? Great bone structure.
So,
are you married? Is your girl your wife?
Basically, we've been together like since 8th grade. So we've been together like 13 years. Yeah. Should just get married. Let's go down to the courthouse.
No, dude, do it. You should drive to Vegas and do it in Vegas. And like, so my wife and I, we got married on a TV show, but we had been together for 2 years before that. But like, but what our plan was we were gonna go to Vegas and do it in Vegas and just send out like an Evite to all of our friends and just make it like, you know, hey, if anybody wants to come, we're going to Vegas to get married at this chapel or whatever.
Yeah, I can see us do some shit like that. We don't want the big church type wedding thing.
Too expensive too.
Yeah, it's just not us.
No, I mean, when we were on the show, it was a pretty big church type wedding, but it was also like, ridiculous.
What show was it?
It was called Hitched or Dished. I'll show you. Hang on.
Oh, okay. Send me a link.
There's not like the full show is like fucking like we have it on DVD, but like on Insta or on YouTube, it's just like there are just like parts of it, like this.
I know that the two of you over the last few days have done a lot of searching.
Can you see it?
Now, all of you know how big this decision is for Jesse and
Okay.
Gabrielle. And so, I must ask that time-honored question. Is there anybody here?
Was it like a one episode thing or like a season?
Yeah, ours was one episode.
Forever hold your peace.
Oh, okay, that's
Jesse and
sick, bro.
Gabrielle. I know
Yeah.
that you've prepared something to say to each other. Jesse,
She look at how fucking good she looks there, and look at her now. That was fucking 12 years ago. She's a vampire, dude. She never ages. Like she looks better now. Like I look like I've aged 12 years, and she looks like she's fucking gone the other direction.
Yeah, you look like a completely different person.
Yeah, I look way sexier. I've gotten way better looking, just older and better
That's
looking.
funny.
Yeah, dude, they gave us they paid for the wedding. They fucking we got the ring for free. They flew all of our friends and family out there and put them all up in hotels and shit. Like
Oh, that's cool.
yeah.
I didn't know they had a show like
They
that.
paid us 10K. 10K, right, Dad? 10K, right?
That's cool.
Yeah.
Like 10K to go on a show.
Yeah. Plus a $15,000 ring that we got for free and a fucking $8,000 wedding dress and
It's a pretty solid deal.
pretty solid deal. We thought that we were auditioning for like the Newlywed Game or some like a game show, and then when we found out what it was, we were like, oh shit! Well, we were gonna get married anyway. Look at that.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I know.
It was fun.
See, look, looks exactly the same.
Okay. Did you watch the trailer? Please don't tell me you watched the trailer.
No, I showed them like the part that's online. That's
Nobody
like,
Google it. It is horrible television.
They won't be able to find it anyway.
Well,
Like,
you can find the trailer, but
I just showed it to them,
oh, okay, yeah. Don't
and I was
recommend
commenting on how you never age, like you're a vampire.
watching it. I'll take it. I'm gonna go put them to bed.
Okay, come back down when you're done. Tell. Oh wait, send them in real quick. Where is that Ferris wheel in Vegas? I feel like I know that town. I feel like I know that town pretty fucking well, and I don't know where that Ferris wheel is.
Yeah, I don't know. I've been there a handful of times. I don't think I've seen one. Oh shit. Man, it's gonna be a crazy one.
Let's go,
My hands stopped sweating actually.
dude. I don't care. I don't care what if YouTube wants to get mad, but I am turning it up for the interview afterwards if DC wins. Come here, baby.
Okay, yeah.
Come here.
They'll probably get like a temporary ban or some shit. If they do the copyright thing on you.
And then this little one is gonna look just like her mama. Whoa, be careful.
Shot.
You almost knocked that over.
Wait, you can do this for 3 hours?
3 hours and 10 minutes, actually.
It should be over by now. Why?
Dad has a lot to say.
Well, I mean, I don't, the fights are the fights, man. No, just don't, you need to stop moving. You're gonna knock this over.
You took my chair.
Where's Genevieve? Come here, Jen.
Now both.
Careful of that. Here, I'm gonna back up, actually. All right, come here, you.
Yeah.
Look at this. Now say good night to everybody, you guys. Say good night. And then just in case you guys forgot, Gabrielle, look. Gabrielle, look there.
What am I doing?
Just look. And that's what all of them are going to look like. So imagine my life when they're all teenagers. There's going to be a lot of dead fucking teenage boys. All right. All right, all you guys, beat it. Beat it. Careful, 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 careful.
Let's go. Come on.
All right, love you guys. Good night. All right, now back to violence. Careful. Okay, beat it.
All right. Come on.
Don't push it.
No, you need to go clean up.
All right. Let's go, GT.
How many highlights are going to show, man? It's glow. Let me see it. Right, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I wish that I could turn the sound on so I could hear the impact of
all this.
that. See, look, this is where he started just pounding his fucking body in the fourth round, just over and over and over. And then watch the last one that he dips right underneath. This is right. There's one that he. Wait, they just didn't even show it. They skipped the shot that like. They skipped the actual body shot and set all that up.
Oh shit! That right hand knocked all those boogers out of his nose. So see that shit?
Yeah. I can't believe they didn't show that last body. Like they're like, here, let us show you every body shot except the one that actually set up the fucking knockout.
Ooh.
Do you like sea urchin?
So what's that?
Do you like sea urchin when you eat sushi?
Oh, sea urchin? No, dude. I don't think I've had it actually. I think I've done like the craziest that I've done is eel.
Oh, I do eel. I just ate eel.
Yeah, that shit's good. Or octopus. I've done the octopus sashimi.
I'm a big fan of
too
that.
rubbery for me though. The octopus sashimi is not that good. Yeah, ask me.
It's good.
Maybe I need a better place.
It's good if it's fresh.
Yeah. This place is so fucking chilly, dude. It's so nasty. I got you know where Chula Vista is, right? In San Diego.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that I don't think it was that fresh. I don't know the name of the place.
Oh man.
Yeah, it's kind of in the ghetto too.
Dude, honestly, like you guys like take, like I don't know. I'll go like just take one night. Go to Sushi Ota. I'll and try that and it'll change the game for you completely. Like it's just
I'm down.
It is a when we come. I'll tell you what. When we come down to San Diego, we'll take you guys out. We'll take you guys over there.
Oh yeah, I'd be down for that for sure. And it's hit me up.
Let's go.
Is that in downtown? Or
it's in PB.
Oh, okay. I don't go to PB much, but I'm down to go.
That's why we'll bribe you to get down there to a bomb ass sushi joint.
Yeah, right down.
But it's
when they come to SD, we can go up.
Oh wait, but I forgot. Fucking COVID. It's probably not even open actually.
Yeah, some spots are open, dude. Like they're doing
really?
Like the outdoor dining. Yeah, they're doing outdoor dining.
Okay, cool.
Like Denny's is open and shit, but outside.
Jackpot, Denny. We're like, oh, we could do Sushi Ota or Denny's. You know, one of the two.
Well, don't hate on Denny's. Shit.
Never would I.
That shit is so good. You get anything you want. That's gonna be bomb.
Dude, in the main strip in PB, like, what are the is Typhoon still there?
Dude, I I don't know. Like, I don't go to PV much. Yeah, actually, like never, dude. I think maybe to go buy like a pair of fight shorts when there was like fight shops still down there, but yeah, never have I really gone. I was always too young too, so I just never went, and then shit changed.
And your camp is where? Like, where is it now? Like where physically? Where is it?
Right now, I got one in Bonita that I'm mostly training at. So like Chula Vista. It's called Aztec Boxing Club. So what happened was the head striking coach of Alliance MMA in its prime was they just had a disagreement, the gyms, and he stepped away and opened his new gym, which is this gym. And he's like my main guy. Like he just found me when I was like 16, 17, when all my fights, except for like 2. And like those were like he should have been there, but just like circumstance he couldn't. And yeah, like we just decided to kind of make our own team there. So what we do is we bring in guys for sparring. Pretty much every fight I've had has been this way now. With him is we're bringing guys for sparring. We'll travel to other gyms if we need to. We got like we've hired different jiu-jitsu coaches, especially after the Bryce Mitchell fight. We got our main jiu-jitsu guy. I'm gonna still keep it secret until my next fight. But yeah, it's
what about Dean?
We've built our own team in a way, like stepped away from a gym type deal.
Do you know?
Create our own team.
Do you know Dean Lister?
No, like he was before like my time of MMA fighters, so I know of him, but never got to meet him.
For Jits, I could introduce you, man. He's like, I mean, you know, he's like a multi-time Abu Dhabi champion.
Right, yeah. I like his style, the footlocks. I mean, violent and everything. I do like it, but everybody wants money. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta be.
I don't know, man.
Cautious. How many people I talk to?
Dean might do it for like I mean, so how do you structure it? Like, do you structure for
by percentage?
Right. Yeah.
So, and right now I've already got a jiu-jitsu guy.
That's the right way to do it, man. That's the right way to do it. Because especially 3%.
Like 3% of my purse goes to each coach. So like each coach gets 2%.
I like that. I like that. That's skin in the game, and then and especially given that if you win, they win extra too. It's like
exactly, yeah. If we win together. Like,
yeah.
I mean, because right now my contract is if I lose, I'll get $15,000. If I win, I'll get 30. So I mean, we all get more money. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, the percentage matters, dude.
Yeah, I totally get then you know when you're at like 15-15 and you know and if Bellator's like cool, we'll give you 25-25. It's like, dude, that's fucking real. That's real money. It's like
enticing. Yeah. I got offered it was like 30 and 30 when I was 19 to fight one of the the Pitbull brothers. I think it was Patricio, Bellator. They offered me to go fight him on like 2 week notice in somewhere in Italy, but it just didn't end up working out. But yeah, they're gonna pay me so much fucking money, dude. I was like, yes. I jumped on it right away. No questions asked. But yeah, it's the UFC thing getting paid like this kind of sucks. Because I'm still like you think UFC they're making money, but nah, like you gotta be a name. Like Dana White said it best in an interview where he says UFC's not a career, it's an opportunity. So if you can make something of yourself and make the money, like a guy like O'Malley or Connor, you know what I'm saying, then good for you.
But honestly, like those
full of Corey Anderson, and you go to Bellator.
But those entry level contracts like that, like 15-15, it's like if you win the like, because there are lots of guys that are doing 50 and 50 that are, you know, they're like if you come back, if you win a decisive knockout in that last fight, I would like 35-35 maybe. 40-40.
Negotiate for sure.
Yeah.
But that's what I was like. You have room to negotiate, but depending on how those 4 fights play out, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it really depends. That's the opportunity part.
It's like it's like a rookie contract, like in the
basically, except they get paid So like a couple 100,000. We don't get no
Yeah.
signing bonus, no nothing. I wish it was more like that. You know, then it makes the training and everything fucking worth it compared to having to just fight to get your paycheck when this shit is all year long. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't stop and you don't get paid for training. Where like any other sport, you go to practice. If you're in the NFL or whatever, you go to practice, you still get paid. Even the guys in the practice squad get hundreds of thousands. You don't get hundreds of thousands unless you build a big name in the UFC.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bullshit.
I mean,
Like
you know, like because I always look at what guys like of like what the what the disclosed amounts are, and like, yeah, I mean, again, it's like it's tough, like it's just those rookie contracts, but like if you get a couple wins, usually like, because like because they have to offer you 3 fights a year, right?
Yeah. So yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah.
I can't remember what the contract is here, but guaranteed like 3 fights a year.
Yeah.
Or like you're guaranteed to do all 4 fights in 14 months or some shit. I don't know, something like that.
Yeah. So you get to 30 and 30, which is totally like, I mean, like that would probably be your next you win by knockout, you get to 30, and you stay healthy, and you win your fights, and you make a couple $100K, and then but yeah, I mean, any way you slice it, it's true. It's an opportunity. It's like it's an opportunity. It's a fucking amazing opportunity, though. That's like,
yeah, it is. It's a once in a lifetime for sure. Like who could say they've been in the UFC? You know what I'm saying?
Dude,
not many people. Not many people.
100%. It's like, yeah, even if like that's true. Like there's a dividing line in the world, and it's like that's a fucking dividing line that is pretty fucking badass to be on one side of.
Yeah, even like what normal guy, you know what I'm saying? Like a guy who's been to the UFC compared to a normal guy, it's a huge gap. Then you have the other B-level fighters, C-level fighters, all that shit. But speaking about the money, I was like PFL sounds actually, I think, like the best option as far as like pay for fighters, because they go by seasons. So you fight like the entry fight, whatever they call it, then you go to the semifinal, the final, and then the championship fight. And then you win the championship fight, it's $1 million, like no matter what. And then it resets next year, so the rankings all reset, and you fight again for the belt. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
So I think that's it, because you can win $2 million in 2 years if you're just a defending champ.
Dude, and that is like, especially given that like guys are all going to be coming in there scrapping and struggling, and like the opportunity to win $1 million, like.
Oh yeah, dude.
Fuck, dude! In that last fight, that's. I'm gonna watch. I would watch that. Like,
yeah, PFL is good. They have a lot of like Russians.
Let's fucking go.
Cormier don't look that chubby in this fight.
No, he's in great shape. They said they both weighed in under 240. I think they're both like 236, I think.
Stipe's looking like a surfer boy.
Dude, he looks like he's in fucking incredible shape.
Yeah, he looks good.
Your girl's laughing at me. I'm like, he looks like he's got incredible bone structure and just probably a gigantic cock. What? I'm just kidding. Let's go, DC. Oh, look at that.
Okay. That's why I think the boxing is going to be it for Stipe and the wrestling for DC.
Yeah, DC. There you go. I was just going to say, throw a fucking leg kick. Ooh.
Oh, that was big.
Ooh. Oh, there it is. That's the one, dude.
Oh, he shot right away.
Oh,
he gave it to him, though. He reached for the neck.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
He's got an armband.
Nice.
Lay on him here. Just lay on him. Be heavy.
God, that fucking dude just. God, DC is really, really incredible fucking fighter, man. He's just so dangerous everywhere. Like I think
kickboxing and wrestle better than most people.
I think He's an Olympic gold medalist twice.
Yeah, he's Olympic. Yeah, he's been in the Olympics.
But fuck,
I'm not even gonna say that either.
Stipe's fucking boxing is looking real solid right now.
Yeah, if we can keep that range and keep popping up, it'll be interesting. A big right hand.
Yeah. Whoa. Beating up that body.
Yeah, we just keep going low like that, I think.
There it is.
Oh, that's a big one. It's like calf kick, I think.
Yeah. He's got a lot of heat on that.
Oh, you see that O'Malley? This is the O'Malley fight, right? Okay. Nice. Jab at the body's looking good.
Oh!
Oh, shit. This shit's giving me anxiety. I'm starting to
I know, me too, dude. But God, DC's. Oh man, he eye poked him again.
Poked him in the fucking eye, bro. Fucking bitches. I hate that shit. I hate that. Now, dude, that could change the whole fight.
Fuck like that.
It can change the whole fight. But he can't see. It's just as bad as a broken fucking foot. Just as bad. Look at that shit. Why are you doing that shit?
I mean, yeah, that was unintentional though, for sure.
Yeah, but like he pushed away with the hand. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Close your fucking hand. It's not that hard. That could tear his fucking cornea. The fight's over.
Don't you fucking tell me his eyes.
I'm not saying he can see. Yeah, that's what I said too. I said I could see. You don't want them to stop that shit. Yeah, I think you can take the same thing like a nut kick. I think you can take 5 minutes.
Yeah, you can. If he eye pokes him again, he's gotta fucking.
Has to take a point. I think that's what you just told him. I don't know if Vegas is one of those places, is one of the states where you have to keep your fingers up. I think it's one where you can keep them straight.
I mean, close your hands right now. You know, like look at, close your hands.
I get it. Maybe like here. Oh my god. Maybe you could parry the punches, but when your hand comes away from your body, close that shit.
Oh!
Oh shit.
Dude, he is mixing it up. See, that's what I was saying, is in the first fight, he was head hunting.
That was nice.
And then the fourth round.
I like the double body, dude. That was nice.
Yeah, the fourth round is when he started like hitting him in the body, and that changed everything.
It really changes a wrestler's style too when you're hitting their body.
Yeah.
You can't level change as much.
Yep.
It's like, look at that spot.
I was just gonna say. Oh! That was a big shot. Dude, he almost, if that would have been 1 inch to the left in the temple, he'd have fucking dirt napped him right there.
Went like right behind the ear in the fight. Damn.
Whew. Boy.
And I think that took him around. I think they get back to DC.
You think so?
I think so.
I don't know, man. I thought Steve.
Depending on the judge.
Let's see the fight count or the
damage.
Punch counts.
Yeah, punch counts. Fuck no. But you don't know what these judges, man. Some of them are fucking. They go by damage.
I mean, dude, DC is excellent at poker facing, but fucking dude, Stipe landed some heavy shots, man. Oh wow, that was right on the button. How did he wear that shot right there?
Yeah.
Wait, where was that last one?
Let's see it. It looked behind the ear.
Oh yeah, it was right on the ear, dude. Yeah, that's okay. So are we really? They're not going to show us the fucking munch count.
Well, Steve definitely outlanded them, I think.
Yeah, for sure.
But if they go by significant shots, it could be different. That's the thing, dude. They can do these punch counts, and but then they count significant strikes over like other. You know, like I don't get it. I don't think they understand their own scoring system sometimes.
Wait, really?
That didn't look low.
Me neither. I didn't think so.
Okay, that's a nice angle.
Wow, I couldn't see what was going on there. Like DC has such a relaxed way of defending it. Like it's hard to tell when he's hurt. And
yeah, I think it was just the angle he took. That's smart. For that little ankle pick, he's at least like threatening the takedown. Stupid that is.
Yeah. Oh! Man, that little punch that he comes in like where it's such a like such a weird angle that he throws it when like in that like clinch, like when he's punching out of the clinch. Hi, Jen. Why are you out of your bedroom? No, not right now, baby. Because I'm watching the fight. But I love you. Come here. I love you. Oh man, that body shot, dude. He's got to. I mean, he should just be throwing that over and over.
I want to see him follow it up.
He's like DC's got no answer for it. It's like it lands like it lands every time he throws it.
Yeah, he's not even countering. He's not even check hooking or nothing.
Because like that. Fucking great fights that these two guys have, man. The second fight is so good too, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna rewatch him now. The feint game.
Daddy.
What's your?
I want
Nice, dude.
Oh, yeah, nice high low.
He's just like he really like he. What am I trying to say? Like he is one of the best at mixing up angles, but being really controlled with it. You know, like where it's like, like Dominic Cruz. You know, he's like he throws from so many different angles, and so he's so hard to defend. But DC is the same thing, but I think DC like is the only one I've seen that has so much power at the same time. You know, like he's like he throws from all these angles, and he's got so much fucking heat. What, baby? Okay, go to bed. I love you.
You got that heavyweight power. Oh.
Please close the door, baby. Oh man, that shot to the body again. It's just there. It's just there all day. God, that fucking jab is fast for a heavyweight, man.
Yeah, that's good.
Ooh.
It's like 3 in a row.
For a heavyweight, I mean, these two guys are the two best heavyweights in MMA history. I think I really do believe that, actually.
Yeah, there's not many technical heavyweights out there.
I mean,
these guys are super sharp.
I think Fedor on his best day could beat these guys. But these guys could beat Fedor too, and then you got Kane on his best day. But that's it. I mean, there's no one else in the conversation.
Yeah, I agree, actually.
Look at that.
It's It's like a triple jab to a straight.
Against Stipe Miocic. Against Stipe, who's like a fucking absolutely stone legit boxer here. Oh!
Oh, no, he's going with him.
Yep. Oh!
Oh, shit. Why are you running, bro?
No. Yeah. Wrap him up. No, you're good. Get out of there, Goddard.
I hope so. He's in a bad spot, dude. Super bad spot.
He's all right.
He's holding on.
What?
Oh, my God. Oh, bro, don't cry on us. Please don't cry.
He was hurt. He was hurt.
Yeah, look at that shit on his face. That is nuts.
Damn, man.
Damn.
I'm mostly just disappointed because I wanted to watch this fight more.
Yeah, it does suck.
Well, now I want to see John Jones fight Stipe, obviously.
Fuck, what's wrong with him?
I mean, what happened, right? I mean, he got hit with that was a heavy shot to start it off. What's going on?
I don't know. What the fuck are they doing?
What the fuck? Oh, he might have fractured. He might have fractured.
Okay.
He might have fractured his face.
The fight's not over.
What?
Did they stop it? Or am I tripping? No. Okay. Yeah, they stopped it.
What's the one that? Ooh, he caught him on right underneath the shit. That was like. Damn.
I think he survived. Yeah.
Wait, what is happening? What?
Yeah, it was the end of the round.
Oh,
shit.
Yes!
I know, because they can't even.
Oh my God, that's the best thing ever, dude.
That's so funny.
That's crazy, dude. Because I was saying, I was like,
he's hurt, bro.
He is hurt.
Look at you in carnage again.
Oh man, look his left eye is like half closed, man.
Yeah.
I think he is concussed.
He's all knotted up.
Oh man, he's hurt. He's got to shoot. You got to shoot, man.
He's not even moving the same. Look.
No, he's really hurt. Shoot.
He's not there no more.
No.
Like his eye hurts or some shit. Yep. At least he's swinging now.
Look at his eye's gonna swell shut, man. He's on borrowed time. Jesus Christ.
Him, bro.
Fucking Stipe is a monster, man. Dude, he's like he flicks that jab out there, but then when his speed goes down even a millimeter, because he's got kind of that snap, but then he doesn't pull it back. He's slipped, and now Stipe's coming over the top, and he's going to land that counter all day.
Dude, I feel like we're just waiting for him to get finished now.
Oh my God, that was only the second round too. So
yeah,
he can recover, dude. If Stipe lets him recover, if Stipe lets him recover here, yeah. So he's just trying to.
Why does his eye look like that? His eye's kind of like loud, like. Looks like it's drooping or some shit.
Yeah, I know.
He keeps touching it, so it's obviously bugging him. What was it?
Yeah. Oh, he's back. Now he's back.
Okay, yeah.
He's recovered. Yeah, he's recovered now.
He came out moving.
Wow, I can't believe, dude. He's good now. Wow. I mean, that was some serious resilience, man.
Oh my God, dude.
If he can get through this round, and he looks tired, actually.
Yeah, but look at his eyes. It's kind of like droopy. The left one. I don't know what's going on.
It could be he's just concussed. Like.
Yeah, sure.
But fuck, I don't know, man. Like
his brain's.
Yeah. Yeah, his brain is drooping.
Damn.
What is he looking at? Is he looking at the clock?
Something.
He's looking at something over there.
He looks exhausted though.
Yeah.
Stipe not looking like that.
Stipe should be. Why is Stipe clinching? Like Stipe needs to step back and fucking and bang. He's letting him recover.
Maybe he's thinking long term.
Oh, his team is right there. That's Stipe's team right there, right?
Yeah. Tell him just to hold and breathe and be the champ.
What do you think? What do you think about that?
That's fair. He took him to his corner.
But I'm saying, like, no. I just mean, like, you think that they're giving him good advice?
Maybe, like, to as far as like recovering your like getting your lungs back. Yeah, smart. Because you got 2 more rounds. You know, what if you don't finish them?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Nice.
Boy.
Well, that was solid. That was solid.
At a boy.
He needs more of that.
Dude, I'm telling that step in left hook is it because that hurt. That hurt.
That hurt him. Yep, look.
Because Stipe
It's his eye. His eye's fucked up.
What is he complaining about?
It's supposed to be I don't know.
Oh, he's rattled.
What's he complaining about?
I don't have any idea.
He's saying he's poking him or some shit, but his eye is fucked up. I think he's just getting punched today.
Yeah, dude. Like,
what's he complaining about? Let's see. Let's see if they show it. Now, look at that left eye. Let's show it.
oh, wow.
Oh, that is fucked up.
Wow. That was a horrible eye poke.
Oh, I've been there. I felt that. Fuck, dude. That's a torn retina or something. Like that shit's torn.
I mean, that was a fucking gnarly eye poke, man.
Fuck, dude. That's fucking shitty.
Yeah, and you're all, what's wrong? Look at his eye. Look at his fucking eye.
It's torn, bro. That shit's torn.
Oh my god, dude.
I told you. Yeah, it's fucked up. It's done. He needs surgery.
Damn. It's in his front fucking eye, too.
That's surgery, bro.
For 100% sure. He's blind in that eye right now.
Yeah.
Right? Oh, you can't see out of it, right?
I mean, maybe, but it's not there. You know what I'm saying?
Let's go, DC. Let's go. Knock him the fuck out. Knock him out.
How fucking sick would it be if he finishes him?
Oh my god, the best thing ever. Ever. Knock him out.
It's like the MMA gods wrote this shit.
Dude, if there seriously, like, if there is an MMA god. Oh, nice shot. Nice.
Shit.
There you go.
He's just gonna lay on him. Hold. He's winning. Yeah, Stipe's not gonna do shit. He's just gonna hold this for control.
He's up. What do you think? He's up two rounds one, or two?
Yeah, I think 3-1, maybe 3-2. I mean, or
2-1, 2-1.
Maybe tied.
Well, no, this is the fourth. This is the fourth round.
Yeah, so this is the fourth. Okay, the 2-1. Yeah, 1-2. I think. Man, like.
I mean, it's either 2-1 or 3-0. But
I want to say, Homie has it. Like maybe, fuck. Yeah, maybe one round.
I mean, in the second round,
what the judges are looking for.
In the second round, Cormier was winning until the end when he almost got fucking finished. You know.
I heard him.
Mm-hmm.
Looked up at the clock.
Yeah. Winning this round so far.
Yeah. Here he goes. Oh, that man's in a hole.
I cannot believe how good a shape Stipe looks like.
Yeah, like, he looks good. He's got no fat on him. I really wonder what it would look like if oh shit.
If he fought Tyson Fury, like, you know, Tyson Fury, you know, like if they fought in MMA and they didn't and he didn't take him down, like really, you know, like Tyson's so fucking tall. He's like
he's been doing some MMA training, I saw.
I know, yeah. You see him throwing those knees into the fucking pads, like, dude, he's got heat, bro.
Yeah, imagine that shit.
Ooh!
That kind of rocked him. He wobbled a little bit.
Dude, Stipe has a fucking granite chin, man. Aside from that one fucking knockout, man.
Dude, his eye is so bad. I feel so bad for him right now.
I just want him to win so bad.
Yeah.
Dude, does Stipe have a fucking Nazi eagle on his ankle?
What?
That tattoo on his ankle looked like a fucking SS eagle.
Oh, I can't see it.
I mean, not really.
That'd be crazy. I don't think they let him on TV.
No, I know. I'm just kidding.
I knew a buddy who had like the SS boots on his chest, and once he made it to the bigger leagues, he couldn't like fight on TV. He wouldn't let him.
Yeah, they're like, dude, are you serious?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
It was a prison tat.
Yeah, he's like, listen, man, I was gonna get killed if I didn't get this when I was in prison. I promise, I don't really believe this shit. They're like, sure, bro.
Yeah, I knew he wasn't racist because you're training, you know, everybody. So I don't know.
It's a hard position to take. Hard position to take when you have an SS tat, and then you're like, no, I'm not racist. They're like, you're like, you realize that's a fucking Nazi party tattoo. He's like, I know, but I'm not racist.
Have you been in prison?
Yeah, sure. He's like,
oh shit.
Nice.
I think DC maybe takes this one.
Oh, for sure. I think you definitely won this round.
Okay, so there is 2.
Ooh, nice.
Oh.
Look at him, dude.
Yeah,
that's how you fucking come back, baby. Let's go.
If he takes this next one, so the eye, dude.
That fuck. I mean, he for sure has to win this round to have a shot.
Yeah.
But I do believe it's probably 2-2. I mean, probably. I don't know.
Yeah.
Wishful thinking.
Yeah. Dude, the eye's bad.
Dude, fuck it.
There's gotta be like cornea and retina. It's gotta be something. So,
hang on. Hang on. Let me see if I can hear.
I need you to be first. And put those punches and kicks together. And throw a takedown in there. But hit the takedown early.
All right. Did you hear what they said?
No, I couldn't hear it.
He said, I need you to be first and get to a takedown. So they think it's 2-2. They want him to win this round. Wait, Cormier. Oh shit. He might be down 3-0 or 3-1.
Oh fuck, dude. Yeah, that's more realistic.
But if they knew that, I can't see how a takedown makes. Well, I don't know. Maybe like.
Yeah. Once you finish him.
Yeah. Okamoto likes it 2-2. I think that's wishful thinking after seeing the punch stats.
Yeah.
This fight may come down to the final round because round 4 could have gone either way. That is the dumbest. If it could have gone either way, what the hell are you talking about? Anyway.
Yeah. Stupid. Yeah, I see maybe Juju. Maybe Stipe took the first 3.
I mean, honestly, yeah, I would say you thought DC won the first round, so
yeah.
I mean,
I did.
I thought maybe not, but
it just depends. Like I think first round DC had more significant strikes.
Yeah.
He got outpointed.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. You don't know what the refs are really looking for. We fucking.
I mean, dude, DC fucking hit him behind the ear with that shot to end the round, and he almost knocked him out.
Yeah. But then they call that one significant strike, and it's not a 10-8 because you didn't have to, drop them. If somebody does call that a 10-8 round, that's fucking crazy.
Which one?
I don't know. The one where he hit him behind the ear.
No.
Because they got to just put 10 or 9. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing.
None of these
scoring is fucked up.
None of these rounds were 10-8.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. The scoring is fucking weird. They do all this count, the strike count and all that shit, but then they still do the 10-8 thing.
I know.
It's like, what the fuck, dude? It doesn't make any sense.
You know how ONE FC does them, right?
No, I haven't been thinking of that.
Dude, there's no, they don't do rounds. They just go, this guy won the fight.
Shit, okay.
Isn't that awesome?
That is actually better, I think.
Yeah.
By strike count and shit. Oh,
I think it's by the same. Yeah, I think it's by the same kind of criteria. But yes,
fuck! Oh, no, he's hurt. No, he's just wobbling. He's off balance. This shit's crazy.
What a fucking fight, man! What a fight! Come on. Yes. God, DC is a fucking warrior, man.
Yeah, they keep going. It's pretty intense. If Stipe keeps leaning on him like this, he's gonna take the round.
DC, you gotta circle out. You gotta fucking stick your arm under there and get that underhook, and then
ass out.
Circle out of there. Circle out. Now circle or. Take the other one.
Yeah. He needs to
take the other underhook.
Circle. That pressure on the fence is so fucking hard.
I know, especially a dude like fucking Stipe who's so fucking strong.
Yeah, a big guy.
And you knew he was going to do that. Yeah.
Oh.
Look at DC just walking him down. Fucking 24 minutes in this fight with no eye.
Every time he gets hit, the eye like flinches.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Yes.
Yeah, fucking dirty box.
Take this fucking round. That's a shot he knocked him out with in the first round or first fight. What a fucking fight, man! What a fucking fight. I think DC win. I think DC wins this round though. Oh, dude. Way too swayed.
I think Stipe got too much control time.
Look at round 2. No. Oh, shit. Damn, Stipe landed that many more strikes than him in the 5th? Damn, man. I think they got to run it back, dude.
Another one.
Honestly, run it, dude. Like, I'll fucking pay for it. Dude, honestly, you know what? I don't think that DC losing in this decision negates him fighting John Jones to end his career. I actually think that I think that like the John Jones fight is wholesale unconnected and irrelevant. Like, you know what I mean? Because Stipe won this fight, but what is that? What does that have to walking off into the sunset beating John Jones? Nothing.
Yeah, true.
Nothing.
I can still do that, yeah.
Yeah.
Do that. Fuck, dude. Yeah, what if you lost that one, though? Fuck.
Who cares?
Yeah, it feels.
But honestly, like, dude, think about it like this, dude. Pretend that you're not 25 and pretend you're 40, and then you're thinking about what you're going to remember your career as when you're 50. Like, he knows, when he's 50, if he doesn't take that John Jones fight, Because like this
Yeah.
is like, as far as I'm concerned, Stipe is the best heavyweight of all time, and DC and him split one fight, and then this was a war that, you know, you could say technically Stipe won, but like he, you know, you could say that they're equal basically, right? But John Jones, he can do one more fight and have the opportunity to take that one back and make himself the better man, and then retire.
Yeah.
With another $10 million in the bank.
Yeah, sure. We'll see. I want to see what he says after this.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm just.
Again by the champ, right hand on the top, big right hand.
Yeah, I'm curious. Like, is he gonna say he's going higher or not, or is he? You know what I'm saying?
A lot of respect.
The eye's fucked up. Maybe he says
Shown by
that's
both
it.
of these men.
Yeah.
Good combination there by DC. Fired back. And Stipe Miocic.
Yeah, I mean,
What a fight.
Stipe won, but
All right, one thing left to do. The official decision is brought to you by Guaranteed Rate. You could say
Yeah, I'd be surprised if
mortgage
it's
with
that.
incredibly low rates. Run
Talk
Guaranteed
to
Rate app now by visiting
DC is
Look at
DC.
that eye, dude.
But I don't think he knows. Like I think he thinks he may have won. Oh, that's it.
49-46? Oh shit.
Yeah.
Man, DC's pissed, yo.
Well, there's one way to make that better.
Yeah, he's gonna walk out.
One way to make that better. Give it to John Jones. What a fucking fight, though, man. What
Yeah,
a fucking fight. So Stipe, or so DC's not going to interview.
He'll walk out.
But wow, what a fight, man. What a fucking fight.
Stipe look good. His boxing's clean.
God, he looked good, man.
God damn. Look at that belt. Dude.
DC is a fucking stud, though, man. Like that really, like.
He fought better when he knew like he had that sense of urgency. He started fighting harder, I think.
Yeah. Well, there was one round where he was getting hurt. Like it was almost like the first half of the third round. When
he came out.
He was fucked up, and then he, you know, kind of gathered himself and got composed.
Right.
But man, he got the end of the second round. He got fucked up, dude. That was like, Jesus.
Man.
What a fight. What is this moron talking about? That's like this some idiot said DC looked like shit. Like, what fight were you watching, Val? He's fighting against the best heavyweight of all time.
Yeah. The eye was bugging him though, because every single time he got hit, he would like close that eye, like flinch that eye in a way, you know, like he was rubbing.
Yeah.
He got, I don't know.
Oh shit! Hold up.
What happened in the fight that you did not expect? What was this in comparison to how you thought coming into the fight?
I gotta mute this real quick. I'm sorry, you guys. I'll tell you guys what he said right after this. I'm muting this so I don't get a strike, but I'll tell you guys what he said in a second. Oh man. So what he said, for you guys that can't hear him, is he's blind in his left eye. He legit can't see anything. And he said that when they asked him about what he was going to do, he basically was saying, like, I'm gonna have to deal with this eye, so I don't know what that means, so whatever. And he said I'm only interested in fighting for titles, and I don't see any titles in the future. Translation: had I won, I was gonna fight John Jones. That's what he said.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's actually, and that's not true, because what happens right now is John Jones fights Stipe. John Jones beats Stipe while he's getting his eye fixed, and then he gets to fight John Jones. Right? Like that could, like that's the solve right there.
I don't know if he comes back. Let's see if he really does or really does stay retired.
If he's actually here, I'm gonna turn you so I can see you. Like if he's legit. Oh wait, you could see me anyway. What am I talking about?
Yeah.
If he's legit blind, like, I mean, like, not blind, but like if that's real serious, like if he's not being dramatic and he really actually can't see in his left eye, I don't see how he, you know.
Yeah, it looks detached, dude. That's like a detached retina. His that's just drooping.
And that takes
serious surgery, and you get you have the risk of that like you getting hit and you're blind.
Yeah. And how long does it take to recover from that surgery?
From detached, fuck, dude. Not like maybe a few months. Like that might be too much, but just like how severe the injury is, it's like to fight with it's like a previously detached, but it's not good. Crazy, dude.
Fuck.
What's the saying?
Here, Stipe.
Cementing your position, not just as the UFC heavyweight champion, but as the greatest.
I'll tell you guys what he says in a second. Hang on. This guy couldn't make himself exciting on the microphone if he was announcing that a nuclear bomb went off in his hometown. Like, it's like,
yeah, he's not that exciting.
He's just
I think he could be such a way bigger. He just doesn't have it.
He just doesn't like at all, and like it's and you could tell by his relationships that he has with guys that he's like a good, you know, like that, like he's a good dude, man. Like he's like, you know, like he really loves his team, and like, so I don't know. There's just there's something about him. It's just his personality. Yeah, it's just the way like when he talks in public, it's like I can't explain it. I don't know. Like I try to like you know, like when like the way that I try to like be engaging when I'm on camera is I just try to think about how I feel about things and then just fucking say it. You know? Like genuinely, like this is genuinely how I feel about this and how I would imagine someone else feels like that. And then I say it and people are like, oh wow, like that's how I feel about that. And so like, and I just feel like Stipe just like doesn't, I don't know. Like he's just like, he's like, I'm gonna go see my baby girl. And I don't know. I can't explain it. It's just like,
yeah,
you know,
maybe just, man, some people just can't even, I don't know. I don't know, but I feel just being genuine is the best way to be on camera.
Yeah, that's why Conor's such a huge star, because he's simultaneous. He's one of those fucking absolutely unicorn guys that can be genuine, clever, confident, and at the same time, like he's like a good guy that you get, like he's like respectful to the right, and he takes losses like a fucking man, except for the Khabib one. Like Khabib has Conor's fucking, like he has Conor so mind fucked. Which is crazy because Conor does that to everyone else. But
Yeah, that's crazy to see him like actually be human.
Yeah.
Yeah, crazy.
Well, that's when I when he lost to Nate Diaz, that's when I became a Conor fan. I hated Conor. But then when he lost to Khabib and he took it like a man. He didn't make any excuses. He came back, fought him, and won. And I don't know, that was the defining thing for me. But
right, yeah.
What a fucking
super cool after that fight.
This is a fucking incredible fight, man.
Yeah, they're a good fights tonight. I wish the O'Malley fight would have went longer. That fucking sucks.
Yeah, that's not ideal.
That shit. Yeah.
Anyway.
I'm curious to see if they're saying anything, if he broke it kicking or what.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump online as soon as we're up here. But
yeah.
All right, I'm gonna wrap this thing up. Matt Sayles, I will hit you up. I'll shoot you a text later this weekend, and we'll fucking bullshit all the time now.
All right, dude. Cool.
All right, guys. Thank you, guys. Peace. Thank you guys, everybody, for watching. Shoot me any. My email is literally on every single. Am I gonna upload? Oh, sorry, Lord. Am I gonna upload this to the channel? Yeah, 100%. Let me see if I can. Jesse on Fire Clan members want me to post this to the channel. Yeah. 100%. Hope I make it big. Thank you so much, Davian. I hope so as well. And you guys, thank you so much. Sorry I didn't, just like I normally do. I just, I figured it'd be more interesting for you guys to listen to me. Cool UFC fighters, doing it big. What a fucking stud, man. And he comes back. We should run we should make a huge effort to make a fucking huge deal of it and get a bunch of action behind him. So when he knocks people out, so that it's a, clan members. What? Did I say clan? I meant our group. So that when he knocks a dude out, he gets a big fucking raise, right? Anyway, thank you guys. Peace.